It is my pleasure to show to you one of my most favorite speedruns. So yeah, well, I'll just count down. 3. I'll just count down, and then the game decides to give me thanks. You rock game.
Tactics Advanced 2. It's got a demo.
I hit new game and it still didn't care. All right, I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, but now 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, this is Final Fantasy Tactics A2. The name says Tactics Advance, but it is actually a DS game. Very early season of the Nintendo DS. Also, oh my god, we have to take a test. Demi!
I'm bad at tests.
And the test is important. Can you believe it? It's even worse.
Gotta get those stats.
Yeah, so... most of this game mechanics is very similar to Tactics Advance, but many things that, like, people actually complain about, it didn't like in the first one, actually got fixed. Obviously, quite some new content as well, and lots of references, which we'll get to see later, or very soon. But yeah, first off, yeah, the test was kind of important. I want to talk about that now, but realized maybe we should wait a bit. But yeah, depending on which answers you give for the test, you will get a different bonus. And obviously, as speedrunners are, yeah, we want a very specific one. At least we can mesh 2 out of 3.
So yeah, so here we are in the library because, you know, all good games, we're not in Ivalice yet. Why are we in a library though?
Well, because our main character was a bad boy, as it is usual. And the teacher, Mr. Randall, decided, hey, we need to work a bit. We were bad, so we are gonna get punished. Yeah, we see the teddy. Very important.
But it's summer vacation. Why won't they let me out?
Because that's how we deal with people. With non-behaving people. We just punish them over and over.
But yes, he finds this library book that says, you know, hey, you should write your name in this book. And he's like, heck yeah, I like writing in books. Breaking the rules is cool and all. And this book is actually the eponymous Grimoire of the Rift that is in the title of the game. Now we're in a forest.
Well, not yet, but there are people in the forest. Weird-looking people, partially.
There's a calcitrus in the forest.
A very
They're
big,
round and
big
adorable.
burb. Bigger than any burb ever seen before.
I just want to give it a hug. Look how fluffy and cute it is. I love it.
Isn't right? Oh my god. Isn't that the perfect place to land? Immediately you can give it a hug. Oh, it didn't want a hug. Well.
Oh no.
That might be a problem.
Why should I trust you? Because you're about to get eaten by a giant bird.
Well. Yeah, welcome to Final Fantasy Isekai Part 2. But yeah, don't you worry. These 3 friendly people have a judge, and the judge makes it that, well, if you're one of them, then he will protect you from dying. Sounds pretty neat, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're there to make sure you can do the combat, and you get a cool hat. Look at the cool hat, right?
What a hat. I mean, we can't be a main character without any hat or goggles. That's just impossible.
Especially Ivalice.
Especially. So yeah, now we get introduced to some mechanics, but yeah, also we get completely gaslighted into the clan. I mean, we kinda have to. It's not even like they need to do any convincing arguments except, hey, if you join us, you're not gonna die. Which sounds pretty convincing in my book.
Mm-hmm. So you'll notice that for every fight, something is forbidden. We'll talk about breaking the law later, because we will be breaking the law some in this run.
Yeah.
it's not the worst thing. It's bad, but it's not the worst. It's
So you gotta see, in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, you might remember that you had like a lot of laws that just cycled around with the days, and as the game progressed, you had more laws to take care of, and they got worse. Final Fantasy Tactics A2 took a step back. So they were like, well, for every mission, you have the same law every time. So for this mission, the law is always, you are not allowed to use ranged weapons, which is pretty neat because we do not have anyone that uses ranged weapons.
Yep.
So yeah, first we got the white mage just introduced us to moves, the black mage now about attacking with some nice black magic. Now there is Sid, because every Final Fantasy needs a Sid. Sid is a guest character, so we can't do anything except pray
that he does what we want him to do, which is smack the bird.
Well, so Demi, as a tutorial fight, how much time do you think the gold split saves compared to World Record?
I don't know, maybe like 12 seconds, 15 seconds?
Yeah, that's what you think. How about 40?
Oof. We're gonna be having a good time flirting with the RNG this fine day, aren't we?
Oh yeah. So yeah, if you get really lucky, you might get a quick kill. And if I mean really lucky, I mean I have seen it once. So Sid usually in this fight always uses attack or body slam. Basically what you need is you need an attack, which I think is even rarer than a body slam. It needs to crit, and you need high damage rolls on top. Like, I have gotten the crit twice, but one of those 2 times I still not gotten the quick kill.
But yeah, so the big thing with the casual playthrough of this is that the idea behind the fact that the laws are fairly fixed is just like it rewards you for diversifying your party, using different job classes, using different race characters.
Also really screwing you if they want to, but we'll get to that later.
When would this game do that to you? Like, this game is friendly and nice and...
Yes. I mean, look, we didn't even need to pop the bird. The bird at some point was just, yeah, I don't want to play with you anymore. Get me out of here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You can also see we got 60 XP, which if you are like not over leveled is the base, and then like 1, 2, 3 plus, which is like what you actually got for the actions you get. Like if you're especially active or dealing damage especially, then you might get more. But as you can see, it really isn't much, especially when you need like 100 extra, like 100 for a level. And then we got a reward for upholding the law, which was a longbow. Yeah. Upholding the law gives us some rewards, which is also really important early on, which means I should not screw it up.
Yep. The other big thing is that it gives us materials, which is what we received at the end of the fight. And there are certain materials that Nikki's going to be very excited to see because we'll need them later. Because materials can be sold and then converted into items and or the ability to buy specific pieces of equipment. We like buying equipment. Equipment is sort of our route to success in this game.
Yeah, we'll get to that shortly after this when we have a tutorial for that as well. Lots of tutorials, but it's fine because we'll be done with them pretty soon. But yeah, now that we are finally home in a safe town, as it is tradition, just like in Tactics Advance, we are the members that finally makes us big enough to name our clan and be like an official clan, which I don't know how you can have a judge without even being an official clan, but you know, important. We are the main we play the main character. We have to name the clan. Because yeah, and introduce ourselves to the clan, because obviously not everyone was in the fight we were in right now. We got 2 more characters, but nothing too big.
Yep. Sid also takes a moment to briefly explain quests in the flow of time, both of which are very important.
Yeah, he helps us now. Hey, yeah, quests. Do quests. They're great, and they give you money and everything.
Yep. You can also see on screen that there are clan talents as the game progresses, especially casually. If you're playing through casually and you're trying to 100% this game, which is probably a 100-hour affair, honestly. You need clan talents to do specific quests later on in the game as well.
Yeah, they will be relevant. Like, for the speedrun, they will be relevant because we need them to reach a certain level. And in casual, at some point, they might even be relevant that you, like, are completely overshooting and then you just decrease them. But yeah, we'll get to that later. Alright, but before we take on the mission, we want 2 rods and 3 leather clothings. And yay! We got hit by another tutorial. So in Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, you got new items in the shop after every 10 fights. In this game, they were like, yeah, we don't like that anymore. So then they took the bazaar from Final Fantasy XII, just stripped it over because everything is in Ivalice anyways, and we're like, here, there you go. Which, I mean, it's a cool thing, not gonna lie. I like it a lot. But yeah, that's kind of what they teach you here. Make a broadsword. We don't need it because we already have one. Now we take our great party and just make sure that they have classes that we actually want to see. And just increase the damage that we'll have. White Mage. Black Mage. Okay, so for abilities, very important. You can have a second, like the abilities of a second class, or you just pick the strongest class that you can get for free, which is just items, because items are very overpowered. Just imagine a high potion healing for 100. And dealing 100 damage.
A lot of items. Gonna use a lot of items in the run.
Can't compete with that.
Yep, as Nikki was flickering through the menus as well, you'll see that some of the equipment has skills on the left side. Those are the skills that are attached to the weapon, and that you can use them. And if you've played like Final Fantasy IX, it's the same concept. If you fight enough with a given weapon, you master the skill, and when the skill is mastered, you can use it even without that piece of equipment anymore.
Yeah, well, looking at the classes, Zephyra is basically not too safe. Like, Fencer, White Mage, and Archer are just all bad classes. Vera has good, like, secondary classes, but we'll never get there. We'll have some usage for the Archer, but that's about it. Black Mages, AoE damage just deals the most DPS. And they are very preferred, especially for Numu and Moogle, but also for the Last Human. And ironically, for the banger, the most damage you can deal right now is to take a White Monk and not even equip anything. You could get a, what is it called? Like, a weapon, but that actually decreases our damage. And the Whirlwind ability doesn't do anything.
Yep. So, Black Magic is pretty great in the early game. The thing is that how the magic system works in this game is everybody starts the fight on 0 MP and gains 10 per turn. Rank 1 spells cost 8. So you can cast one every turn, and in the early game, they do pretty significant damage, and if you can AoE enemies, obviously it does even more significant damage. This, of course, problematically drops off when spells cost more than 10, because you can't cast one every single turn, so you can either chug ethers, or you can turn to other classes later on in the run.
Or you could use clunk privileges. If you were to play it casually, there are 2 clan privileges which either half the MP cost or double the MP you get. But yeah, at the moment, so as you could see, we have power, speed, agility, and luck. The test that we were doing was also very important for that. Also, let's not use fire, please. Because the test actually gave us 1 bonus privilege, which in our case is speed 2, because we are speedrunners. We want to go fast, so we want to get extra speed. Unironically. But also, This is the first mission, and we are still kind of overpowered. We actually don't want speed for this mission because it just gives us basically the first turn, which they are supposed to come towards us and not we moving towards them. It just isn't worth it.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to enemy manipulation and whether enemies will come to you or whether they'll stand still until you're in a certain distance.
Yeah, so basically, when it comes to enemy manipulation, what I tried to do was, or actually did, was putting the Moogle exactly into that position there, just in order to bait the wolf to actually move forward, else it would just move to the side if I hadn't done anything. In some missions, it works pretty well. In some missions, it's just, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We hope for the best. Can't do anything else anyways. Alright, well, this is pretty fluent. Also thanks to the crit, I guess. And a wolf pelt. Welp.
Oh well. They can't all be winners.
Yeah. But is it time to tell chat what they really should be looking for?
Yeah, maybe it's time to let chat know of how excited you'll get based on certain drops.
Yeah, so as you might imagine, at some point we need some better items and weapons, which we will have to craft. Most of the crafting material is pretty quick to get. One of them is not, which is called the Marlboro Vine. The Marlboro Vine, well, we will have a backup which we will try to steal, but the Marlboro Vine can basically drop from, I want to say 8.5, but the half is probably never gonna happen, so from 8 enemies during the course of until we get there. If not, we just have to pray that RNG is very friendly very soon. Yeah, one of those 8 was actually in this fight already. And just to give a perspective of how I'm not even sure how drops work, but there is a table for drops. Every enemy has... So there are 4 different loot levels, loot level 1, 2, 3, and 4. And on every level, an enemy has 4 different drops, 4 different loots. So you have a table of 16 loots in total. And one of those is the Marlboro Vine. So yeah, I would guesstimate, I don't know, 30% that we get it early. We'll have to see.
I mean 30% isn't the worst.
No?
And so, in the quest list, we're always taking the quest that has no time limit on it. Those particular quests are the main storyline quests. They are what let the game progress. Other quests are optional. Most of them get skipped in the speedrun, of course, because, go fast, do story. Go.
Yeah. We'll get to see some side quests, as I said, later on.
Specific side quests for specific drops.
Yeah. So for some of you might be interested, this is actually the 3rd time this game has been on the GDQ channel. Which is actually a lot more than you might expect, personally. But yeah, I have run it at the very first Frame Fatales Marathon during a night shift. Back when it was still 24 hours. No, this is... And then there was a blind race of Kizaron and J-Hops, who thought that it would be a good idea to do that. Turns out they got walled quite a lot. We'll get to where later, but everyone who's played the game can already imagine where. Also encounter maneuver work, Benny.
Nice. Is there a specific reason why you turn your back to the enemies at that point rather than facing forward?
I try to bait them. Basically,
yeah, enemies like attacking you in the back. Enemies like it.
Basically, everything that might have the chance to make them not do what they want to do I'll go for it. So that animist has an attack called 100% Wool, which gives them Protect and Shell. We would like to not see that because then it takes longer to get it down, to take it down. And yeah, the only chance we have to even try not making the Moogle do that is to put out a bait. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, back attacks, of course, end up dealing more damage because you can't evade them. So the game prefers attacking targets that are facing away a lot of the time. Obviously, there's a ton of randomness, and that is being explained. But you know, again, by running the Viera up and turning the back, we're trying to draw enemies in and make them actually like want to fight us.
Yeah, that's personally the only change from FFT, from the first Tactics Advanced games that I didn't understand, because in the first Tactics Advanced games, attacking from behind or the side of the front influences the accuracy, while in this game it influences the damage. But hey, I'm not gonna complain to my moves basically hitting almost always. Sure, let's put some damage onto the Black Mage, as mages usually have high magical defense, but not so much physical. But yeah, at this point, the game is still pretty straightforward. You just barely fight, do everything I want to say as a normal casual player would do even. Just trying to optimize it as much as possible, because you can't really do more than just, hey, I have my Black Mage magic and hopefully I can EOE multiple targets.
Yeah, there you go. Walks away and casts 100% wool. So any damage that we put on, though, is of course very good because it's before the halving effect now. We're going to tap for 33% in this game.
I always assumed it was just half, but also... camera, we actually can target from here.
The other thing is that if the option exists for us to not move, we'd prefer to not move on a turn. Much like other Final Fantasy Tactics games, not moving on your turn does save you ATB.
Yeah, you can actually on the second screen, like, and it sees a turn order, you can also like scroll through it, but yeah, it goes forward all the way until the next 20 actions.
Yeah, there's that magic resist kicking in, as the Numu takes only 9 damage from that lightning spell.
Alright, so it's another one down. So yeah, we will be looking out for various other drops as well, but the Marlboro Vine is definitely the big one. The others are like, yay, you don't need to do like a mission that produces a fetch quest or something. Which, I mean, is nice, saving like 30 seconds or not, but it isn't like minutes and many minutes. You know what? Yeah. Take a bonk. No, definitely 30%. You wouldn't deal 19 damage if it was 50%.
Yeah.
Or estimated 19. The white monk is nice, but not that nice.
It's what we've got right now, though.
Yeah, we'll switch around. We will switch around. And no one wants to group up anymore. Bad. Yeah,
yeah, unfortunate.
Lots of RNG. All the RNG. Oh, whoops. Alright, I guess we'll not attack the archer because she is not in range. You know what? Yeah, focus. Alright, this should be, hopefully.
Hit hard enough. Low rolled.
Low roll.
Good low roll.
Now I would take a normal shot with my archer. Like, I don't know, so 5 damage or whatever she would deal.
Yep. Thankfully, Sid keeps using Body Slam, which does more damage than regular attacks, so he does some work here.
Yeah, in the early fights, Sid still is very good at just doing the damage attacks. Ah, there we go. Finally, we got the number exactly that we were promised.
Fairy Wings. Yeah.
Oh, 24 out of 24. We hit exactly. Yeah, Fairy Wings. I mean, Fairy Wings are nice casually. Like, also, I just hit myself. Nice. Archers, could you not all look the same, please?
Yeah, units in the same class, even on opposite sides of the fight, don't differentiate as well in this game as they did in the original Tactics, so
Also good crits. I think Archers are also just...
You did focus last turn, so...
Yeah, focus and crits. Sure. Let's go a bit to try and increase the damage, so... Doesn't matter. Yeah, wow. 1 off.
Wow.
Even giving us a high roll to rub it in. This should work from here, right?
Yeah. Early in the game, enemies don't have a ton of evasion because evasion is tied up to equipment progress through the game. So for us, it's on equipment. For the enemies, mostly it's, you know, the progress through the game.
All right, we got a first MVP and a barong. So yeah, these early rewards are actually important and helpful, as we have nothing. Every little bit helps. All right, and with that, we finally open up to the world map. Because yeah, as you can see, we're only in a very, very small area, and obviously this is not all this game has to offer. Moving on to the next town. Which is Kamor. And yeah, basically what we're doing here, we want to earn money. Because we're poor. You know, capitalism.
There's a lot of capitalism in this game.
Yeah. As in every good game, good speedrun, at some point you will never have money problems, but especially story-wise, like, if you can't save a cat, then you just have to earn money. Also, I should not forget to just menu. But yeah, and they tell us about an all-round stock, which sells for a bunch. Oh, just alright, let's go for it. Yeah, okay. Small thing, Q gets lots of good stuff, and Q... So now that we have learned Cure on Lenso, on our human, we can turn him into a black mage. More black mages.
More black mages!
Here's also where you start unlocking clan trials, which I did not want to click, thanks. Clan trials help us to improve clan talents and get some rewards. Also, where are we? Where are you? There. We'll already start with accepting another mission.
So we're taking a fetch quest.
Yeah, so the fetch quest has... It is very, very important. We basically do it now because we have to do it at some point and we're already here. And the whole purpose of this fetch quest is to unlock other missions later that we need. It is as minimal as you could expect it.
We are delivering lunch though, and someone's real into that. So yeah. We did a good deed. We get a little bit of extra money.
And it is also a very, very short mission. Like, all we really do is go to point A, get something to eat, go to point B, and deliver it. Like, this is what the in-between missions mostly are. very, very short. And yeah, with that, we'll just leave the bonus missions for, well, actually only a short while. My best to put as many in as possible, as early as possible. All right. Now we continue on.
We're going to fight tomatoes.
Yay. You say tomato. And
I do, in fact, say tomato. I do, in fact. Say
yeah. And we need to meet a new character. Because, well, I would say that, like, gender equality and so much was not that big when that game came out. Gosh, every game why does every game feel like 20 years old at this point? This is not okay. But welcome in Adele, our female main character.
I mean, I'd hate to tell you how old this game is.
I realized today that Final Fantasy XI is over 20 years old, but FF14 is not yet.
FF14 is about to hit 10. This game is a solid 17 years old. So,
and it is great. Don't let anyone tell you anything different. But yeah, it's time to go with our Black Mage army.
Yep, we're going to make sure to not cast lightning magic this fight, so we can continue getting rewards.
What is... I feel like I have not... Whatever. We ain't questioning it. I'm also gonna defend here and not actually attack, because that's what I usually do. And Black Mages are supposed to take care of something else. Phew, love to see that. So yeah, the general approach to this mission is we have 2 guest characters, which is great, because that means that a lot of stuff just does not go as usual. And we have 4 melees, so basically 2 melees go after the purple all around. And we'll just go with as many, with Luso and the Banger, depending on what Sid and Adele do.
Belle is going to taunt you because, you know, she takes great pride in her ability to taunt you throughout the entire game.
I mean, right now she's just a thieving little kitten. Okay, we are not using lightning. I've never tried a frame count of which animation is the shortest, but usually it is a lightning spell, so we don't want to accidentally use that. Yeah, sure. Go over there. We'll just pretend that Adele is gonna attack the all-around, which she probably will not.
We're gonna hope.
We're gonna hope, but we're not gonna believe.
We are gonna take advantage of the fact that these 2 tomatoes are lined up really neatly, though, to try and...
Yeah, if it goes really well, they're actually all 3 lined up, but as Sid decided to use Aaron, which is usually a good thing, he didn't completely approach, so suddenly one of the tomatoes got closer than they usually ever do. No. I can't just not, like, give those 2 potentially both turns. We can't just take them down. Not what I wanted. Nope. Yeah, in this fight, also Sid starts to like using attacks that don't deal damage. Adele anyways likes to just steal. They both have counter. Wait, silence on the targets that actually uses magic? No, that would have been... That ironically basically never happens.
Hey, Adele is attacking. Nope, not attacking. Trying to steal.
Yep.
Ah.
See, not sure what it calculates by. The air render attack is definitely very strong, and usually stronger than your normal weapon attack, even though it is ranged. But it has also been nerfed since Tactics Advance. Like, so that is one of the many things where the devs realize and Tactics Advance knows this is broken. We need to balance that. Okay, yeah, you just go here. But that still doesn't mean that we won't see air render in action.
Yep. Right now, though, we are, Luso has giant two-handed sword, which is,
it's
pretty good.
It's a good upgrade.
More wood.
More wood. Not the right wood,
There's
but hey.
There's like 18 kinds of wood in this game.
Yeah, wood is its own... Like, there are several categories just off drops, and wood is its own category, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so Tomato apparently wanted to kill itself, so that we can't AoE kill it. Yo, Soul Shuffle. That, on the other hand, is...
Heck yeah, let's go.
Like a 30-second time save or so. So that's one small mission less. Yo, Adele actually delivering the final blow. Ah. So Gigit Lead is in the same 4-item set as the Marlboro Vine. Because the 4 always together. So it's single pearl shell and forgot the fourth right now. I have a picture, now I don't know what it's whatever. Doesn't matter too much. But yeah, Adele shows us that, well, she has stolen our reward. And it's like, well,
Taunts us.
bye-bye. Also,
Takes our stuff, taunts us, and teleports off. What a good character. We love her.
yeah. I wish we had that amazing teleport spell. Looks pretty OP. Not gonna lie.
But yeah, main loop of the story, right? Finish quest, go back to town to tell everybody, hey, I did the thing.
And we got robbed, so give us another thing. Like, hey, she is the one that stole from us. And he was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
Sucks to be you, I guess. Sucks to...
Yep.
This Seek basically gives you the sucks to suck and then makes you walk away.
Alright, and with that, time to do another one. Time for Ugor. And the next area, because at this point we still slowly unlock the areas. So yeah. It is also introducing another new little challenge to us. So usually, in most cases, we have to defeat every enemy. In this fight, we don't.
Yeah, mini bosses and bosses generally have the mechanic where if you defeat the main target, that's the objective, rather than defeating all enemies.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, some of the enemies are just so in the way, like, just killing them off means that they will get a lot less turns. So, So not even placing the archer because it's not worth it.
Of course, the other thing, of course, is that the off chance that they can actually, like, kill your party members.
Yeah, shouldn't be that relevant right now, but...
Later on.
I have to play it by the ear, but yeah. The first wolf here. Sid! This is not how you use air render.
Push the button, Sid.
Unbelievable. He's just so sloppy.
Yeah, but the big thing is that casually, the game does honestly expect you to take a bunch of side quests. Like, it expects you to progress through this game normally. It expects you to do a lot of side quests. I actually kind of like that it's side quests and not like the Final Fantasy Tactics walk back and forth until you find the fight you want situation. But we are keeping it to the minimum, and that we're still powerful right now because you're gaining 1 level every 2 fights, basically.
Yeah, well, we're still okay. Like, since we are doing the best out of it, like, what are these here? Level 5 to level 8. Also, the wolf down there can drop a Marlboro Vine, so there's no way we're not gonna pop it.
Yep.
No matter how fast Ugor is gonna come close to us. No.
I mean, Ugor is approaching with alacrity here.
Yeah. I mean, if the wolf wouldn't be dropping the Marlboro Vine, it would actually have started to be a consideration of ignoring it, but...
Nah, it's gotta die.
Also, one fun fact is still... okay, it's gone... Now he uses air render. Good job, Sid.
Useless.
I mean, it killed. That was neat.
It did. Got aged linen thread.
Yeah. So as you might see if you are fast enough, Ugor absorbs earth damage. This is actually relevant. Ouch.
Counter-critical.
Why? Because our good friend Sid has a Samson sword, which is an earth elemental weapon. Now, fortunately, Sid is smart enough to not attack. Guess a butt, Demi.
What's that?
Guess a butt.
It is gonna hopefully be occupied with all the other enemies that take good earth damage instead.
Yeah, Sid has counter. So sometimes Sid is like, yeah, I'm gonna counter you with my weapon. And then Ugor just gets healed by the counter. It's great.
Nepenthes? No, I don't think we really needed that either.
Nope. But yeah. The good thing about counters is obviously that the target will always turn around, which means that it is way easier to just attack from the side or so. Because the front is always occupied, because it's where he countered to.
Also, your main character just had a 1% dodge there.
Did I just say Sid is never stupid? Sid! What are you doing? Gosh, this has been so rare I can't even recall that this ever happened.
Sid just walked up and instead of like killing the Cossatrus, just decided to be a pain and make this fight longer. Thanks, Sid!
I just thought it was impossible to happen, but apparently he just dislikes attacking so much. Like, usually he will use moves like Rend Power or something useless. So I guess, yeah, the reason why I've never seen it is just that he doesn't like attacking in the first place. Yeah, just stop attacking, Sid. Jeez. May you never get a turn again.
I mean, that's the hope. We've got 2 black mages coming up next, so...
Yeah, you know, Ugor is gonna go down. Also, friendly fire up to this point is not a problem. That will change with the next fight, but hey. There we go.
With a minimum of fuss, except for that one Sid swing.
Thanks, Sid.
Traitorous. Wretched.
And now we get a Samson sword of our own. Too bad the next fight is enemies at half earth damage. Anyways, we leave behind the treasure because we are noobs, apparently. And Ella's like, hey. Certainly
Look at this.
What worked once works again, right?
Yep. Except this time we left a leg trap behind because, we're very smart.
Yeah. And she didn't even see it coming. Like, how many leg traps would you actually have to put down in order for this to work?
Clearly the answer was 1.
I mean, in reality, not if Adele just blindly runs into it. It's not like we are hiding this trap in a cave. We are putting it in the open field.
It's in the tall grass. It's fine. And we leave her there. Look, we left her there.
Yeah. So what do you think is the logical consequence now that we have left her there? What do you think will happen with her next?
Absolutely nothing. We'll never see her again.
Yeah, almost.
She dies in the forest.
Almost. The answer is obviously she's not going to join us because I don't know. Do you know these things where it's like start something, question mark, question mark, question mark, profit? I feel like we've just jumped over the question marks.
Yeah, we really did. The question marks are clearly leave woman in the woods, but hey.
Leave woman in the woods to woman joins us. Like, you wouldn't expect that there is nothing in between, but whatever is in between is omitted. Also, she's level 9 and way higher level than any one of us. Now it's time to go to the next town.
The port of Graston.
Yeah. So yeah, basically, I mean, we have fallen out of thin air, and Sid is gonna help us find how we can move on, like find out what's happening, how he can help us. And yeah, now Sid is gonna meet an old friend who is super amazing and so versatile. My favorite. Do you know the ninja with a gun?
Yeah, that was in the original Tactics. There were the 2 assassins that are just ninjas with guns that instantly kill you.
It's like, he will never use a gun again. But welcome to the ninja with a gun. Because, yeah. I guess it would be too dramatic if he actually used a sword.
Or a knife, or...
Remember, like in FF4 with Rosa.
Yeah.
Where they turned the guillotine into a ball, because...
Yeah, that's less horrific, apparently.
Apparently.
Guns are a weapon in this game, but they're primarily the vein of Mughals.
So yeah, on the good side, Sid is now in bed and can't disturb us anymore.
He's not dead, at least.
Well, this is a game for children. You can't just kill characters. Like FFTA speedrunners last week.
I've seen plenty of children's media that all exist to just kill your parents off because it's part of the beginning of the storyline.
Whatever happens in the first episode stays in the first episode, alright?
You know what? Fair. I'm gonna grab a couple quests here.
Alright, let's see that we get this to work. So, we get the first quest, which we need, and we are starting with dispatching. Okay. Let's see and hope that this works. Wait a second. You are VIP, right? Guys, I need some raise. Oh, this is not what I want to see. No. Alright, let's try you. So we are doing this mission as a standout to get quick experience, hopefully. Which is a relatively new strat, which I have not done many runs with. Hence, I'm gonna save now because our left should be fine. Usually, the characters signal by their state, like raising their arms or not, if they are happy or not. What we can also do, unit info. What also usually increases your chances. Yeah, Beck's got a VIP, an MVP. Putting MVPs as the party leader. And it is very important that we get this experience. We are doing it already as basically late as possible. Okay, let's just see what happens. I mean, I'll just reload the save, not do it, and try to do it later. I haven't done that, but hey. I guess that's the option I have.
Yeah. There's the Galeria Deep, which
Alright.
there's a bunch of subquests there.
We still
Did
get
we
it.
succeed?
Not as fast as I
Yay.
hoped to, but... Yeah. One of the big differences... So we've never talked about hard mode, but one of the big differences is that like these dispatches in hard mode are basically impossible. Like you need to be so much higher leveled. It's... I want to say not even worth it, but you will probably not get experience at this point. Alright. Demi, can you see the difference between this fight and the others when you just look at the notes?
We're not going to use fire this time.
True. Because fire is forbidden by the law. But also, now things get more serious. This fight can be very, 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 very brutal.
Yep. Wolves have decent crit rates. The Thunderflan can AoE you.
Yeah, and like the Thunderflan absorbs lightning damage and like does big lightning damage, and everything deals lightning damage and can heal. And so basically the target of this mission is to kill the big dragon, and the actual target is kill the Thunderflan. The Thunderflan has to die.
We're gonna throw a pile of blizzards at it mostly.
So yeah, we were gonna do a very specific setup to make the flan exactly move the way we want to, and then it will hopefully die.
Mm-hmm. Of course, since Adele has joined the clan, she is not a guest character, so we do have control of that as well.
Yeah, you couldn't do any manipulation if you had a random moving guest character. Just the thought of it sounds frightening.
She also comes with pretty good equipment as well as level 9, so...
Yeah, I mean, compared to what we have, which is... I'm not sure if that is an accomplishment, but... it is better than the worst equipment.
Yep.
But yeah, we're putting ourselves in position that the flan will now move exactly 3 tiles toward us.
And now we are going to offload a pile of damage into it.
And now we'll do whatever we can. You hate to see it.
That's bad.
So yeah. Dragon Force actually does increase the damage by a bit, and the dragon already deals decent damage, so... I mean, it's not like we suddenly lose this fight or anything, but... Yeah...
But our main character is still level 4.
It means that it just hurts more, like... If you deal 60 instead of 50, that is a significant increase of damage.
I mean, the big thing is if it brings a unit into 2-shot range, that can be really problematic.
We also see the ability absorb damage for the first time, which basically just heals by 10%, rounded down, of the damage they have taken.
Yep. It is 10% of non-lethal damage at least, so if the shot kills, they still just die.
For sure. Also, yeah, I do not want to take friendly fire anymore. Especially because we'll not kill Mini Thunderflan ever anyways. Alright, and the final hit. Oh no.
I think you took it to 1.
Oh, screw this. Why? We even got the attack from the side. Why were my damage rolls so heckin' low? We took it to 4.
Took it to 2 before
Well,
the
now
reheal.
you get to see why this is gonna be painful and why I even saved. So now we might lose. So this is a fight I had on Tuesday. We lost 5 minutes.
Yep.
And then I still killed
yeah,
the Thunderflan turn 2. But also basically all of my... Oh gosh. Saying still missing the Thunderflan at least. I mean, that's something.
Yeah, it's interesting. Even though the effect heals, it can miss.
Yeah. Did I mention how bad this is?
Why?
Sure, so... You... The problem was that we could do so much better stuff, like killing the wolves, or healing ourselves. But we have to go all out murdering this flan somehow. And
this wolf is going to continue trying to cut down our party members.
And at this point, we are glad that we are not playing hard mode.
Hard mode is brutal.
Yeah. Hard mode would have a good chance for us to die now. Normal mode, we should... it's looking pretty okay right now still. So yeah. Gunmunto also halves all elemental damage, so it's not like our black mages. Another soul shuffle. Yo, Bex, you wanted to come back?
Yep. We're going to get more healing items later, but we do start with a handful of Phoenix Downs, which just resurrect a dead party member to a spot adjacent to you.
Did I mention how good healing items are? Like, they don't deal 100 damage with one attack. No matter how hard they try.
Yeah, it does use up the turn, but hey, it's better to live than die.
It's obviously, like, for speed purposes, not the best. But for safety purposes, like... Can't come close. Also, let's wake up Adele, shall we? I said let's wake up Adele.
Nah, you're gonna miss.
So she is confused? Okay, let's wake up Adele again.
She is confused and addled.
Yep. I mean, what confusion does everyone does? Do you know what addle does?
It removes the ability to use physical abilities. It's silence for physicals.
Yeah, so basically she can only attack right now, which...
It's fine. We
Decreases
prefer that, actually.
Yeah, decreases the impact of what Confused can do by a lot.
Yeah.
And we also were too lazy to actually do an extra menu to give her item. Oh, Moogle is dead again. I guess that's fine at this point. I mean, the position right now is great for black mages, but
yeah.
As I said, in the long term, it's not like they actually do much. Should have probably attacked those doggos. As I said, the Thunderflan doesn't get healed if it gets ever low anyways. Nice, 52 and 51. Yeah, I would have at least killed it now, but hey. And in this position, the Thunder Drake will not Thunder Breath 3 of us.
No, just gonna bite the Black Mage here.
No, the Drake afterwards.
Oh, the Drake afterwards? Yeah, Drake
I was looking at
should
the
Thunder Breath.
possible AoE damage
Yep,
possibilities.
looks like gonna breath. Nope, just gonna attack the Black Mage, so...
Alright. Well, I'll just smack him a bit. Cannot reach wherever I want to reach.
Yeah, but you're gonna take this square away from the boss.
Like, I don't want to attack the Thunder Drake, the small one, and this is all we can attack. Thanks.
Yeah.
But yeah, for safety purposes, just getting rid of the wolves is helpful. You'll have to see it, don't you?
Yeah, that's fine. This is acceptable because that wolf's life is about to be ended.
An absolute wasted turn.
Alright, well, now we're making headway at least. Iron Carapace. Alright.
Yeah, talking about Thunder Breath, I don't want to go into the back of that dragon because then Thunder Breath can attack all three. Let's not do that. Yeah, that doesn't even kill.
Shock bolts can just to confuse
Oh,
effect.
great.
So
What are you up to now?
gonna melee.
Oh yeah. The Numu melee.
It's very powerful. And now that is a dead Black Mage.
Well,
Only 90 damage. I mean, you know. Flex harder next time, jeez. You said that no enemy does like 100 damage, and that was pretty close.
yeah. Yeah, but this is also like physical attack from a buffed strong boss dragon against
Tiny unarmored mage.
like the magiest of mage in all mage classes. Like,
That's a good Thunder Breath. That's a good Thunder Breath for us because it doesn't heal the boss.
The boss halves electric thunder type damage, ironically. It does not absorb it. It absorbs dark damage and is weak to holy. Not that we could use holy damage.
Nope.
I mean, maybe there's a world if you did all other missions and got perfect drops that you would at some point find it, but
I'm trying to remember what like the first holy weapon is, and it's pretty deep in the game.
yeah, I mean, holy is never anywhere. But yeah, as I said, drop pulls up. Nice. Did you see that crit? Oh, and we got the drop.
Oh, and Marvine! Let's go.
All right, estimate is safe unless major
Run
things happen.
Run is good.
Good crit, Adele. I approve.
Good drop too. Good.
Yeah. And now we meet a very important non-playable character. Whose first action is to warn us that, well, the dragon is gonna self-destruct because, well, it only was that strong because it infused all the mist. Mist, you remember? FF12? Elias Cave? Yeah, that thing. That's also flying here a lot in the atmosphere. But yeah, he is actually also the reason we ever went here, or wanted to go here. He's like, yeah, the old wise man who knows everything, or most of it. He's basically telling us, yeah, so we have this book that you can see on the... I don't know how small the screen is, I don't have it open right now. Well, as you can see, we have 5 entries. And it makes basically a quarter, so yeah, we need to basically fill the book with the stories we've made on the way. And then when our story is over, we'll be able to go home. what we need to do in order to, like, what actually qualifies for it to be filled, and no one knows.
He just basically tells us, just keep doing stuff.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Alright, I was that. I was supposed to make some breaks, so now would be, I think, a good part, the first tough mission, a good part, time where we could take a short break.
Yeah. So during these longer GDQ hotfix runs, we like to take breaks every now and then. So we're going to take a quick break. Just before that, just a quick reminder, your subs, Prime Gaming subs, gift subs, and bits cheered on the GDQ Twitch channel do help support Games Come Quick. If you like any of the content we put on, any specials, showcasing games, any of our weekly content, it really does help us. So please consider that. With that said, we'll be back in just a few minutes here after the break. Hello everybody and welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. Today we are showcasing 2 Final Fantasy Tactics games. We are in the middle of a Final Fantasy Tactics A2 Grimoire of the Rift run, and we'll hand it right back over and we can get right back into it.
Yeah, welcome back, y'all. So, after we've done the first, I want to say, semi-difficult game, semi-difficult fight, time to continue on. This will actually be the segment in which we will do by far the lowest amount of main missions. Because we will have basically all the grinding to do as well.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, first things first, going back to Graston, telling Sid what's up. He's like, hey, you children, do you want to gamble? Don't gamble at home. We have an auction house here, where you can win lots of great prizes. So do you all remember an FFTA? Like, conquering areas? Do you remember that, Demi?
Yeah, I do. We used to have to, like, go and take over areas because we needed to expand our clan territory, and it gave us access to cool stuff and money and side quests.
And then you had to defend them all the time because someone was attacking them.
They were constantly under attack. It was terrible, but it was great, but it was terrible.
Yeah, so instead of that, we now have the fabulous auction house system. But yeah, because before we can do auction house stuff, we first got to do one more mission, which name is, well, now that's a fire. Whatever shall that mean, I wonder.
I bet there's a fire.
Probably, right? Do you think that our black mages are gonna be good for that mission?
As long as we're not casting fire magic.
Yeah, so of all the missions, like, we had an increase in difficulty and now we're just going a bit down again. This fight is, I don't want to call it a meme, but so this fight has 5 of 6 enemies here do self-destruct if they aren't critical. And that hurts. Ironically, if you really tried, you could have also turned Luso, or the white, well, we Banker first, or the human, I think, into a blue mage at this point, and then you would be able to learn self-destruct here. It is not worth it.
We're not going to blow ourselves up. That's just silly.
It just doesn't deal damage. Like, the damage is so negligible. I mean, it would probably save some time just not having to waste Luso's turn on some of the missions, but it's just too much effort. Also, it would mean Luso being a white mage in the first fights, which is...
Really bad for early damage.
Yeah. Humans are really only really good at black magic if you, like, train them up early and give them time to train. Like, Our human black mage is not that great, but it's still better than anything else it could be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we also did some menuing. We got the Samson sword onto our banger, finally. Which is great because these floating eyes are weak to earth damage. If you ever want to see like a bat getting nuked, be ready for it. Let's go over here. No. I want to maximize damage. Even though we won't kill, sadly. Oh yeah, but it will blow up into our... Well... But yeah, hey. How about... Oh, come on! This is not what I wanted to show off right now. Nice.
Up.
Wait, no, that's a text pose. But yeah. I know, it is too high up. That's good. Minor inconvenience, when enemies self-destruct, you won't get a drop. Which is... Yeah. Which is ironic, because... So we don't need it anymore, but there are 2 enemies here for the Marlboro Vine. One is the bat. That's okay. And the other...
That one can't...
Yeah.
That one can't blow itself up, at least.
Yeah. And the other is the bomb with critical quicken.
Just so everyone's aware, Quicken is the status effect. Critical Quicken in particular says when you are placed into HP critical status, you immediately act.
Yep, and then it will immediately self-destruct. So you would have to like make sure that it doesn't end... yeah, no. Especially with the fact that, of course, these fire enemies also heal each other. Like... yeah, no. Just no. I actually had it like last run, I believe, but the amount of times that I've actually gotten a drop off of that, no. Don't even bother trying. Can't be that desperate. Like, if I knew it would drop it, maybe. I mean, then yes, but else...
There are no guarantees in this game, though, so...
We do not know any reliable manip. I say we when I could also just say me, but, you know... There might always be new speedrunners. Actually, there is a new speedrunner, hopefully. Finally.
Yay!
You love to see new speedrunners.
But yeah, laying down the AoE ice damage here. Just trying to get through this fight as fast as is possible.
Alright, from the side. Still enough. Recall Grass. That one could be useful if you were to get Velvet on top, but Velvet only drops from 1 or 2 enemies, so it basically never happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How good that was AoE ice damage, we might deal more damage since... I mean, more than 70. We would probably need 3 targets for that. Oh, sure. Let's not do friendly fire. I say that when I have a feeling for what exactly is gonna happen once a flan gets a turn. What's with these misses?
Really?
Yeah. But yeah. Unlike last mission, I'm not... It loses a bit of time, but I'm not too mad, because... I don't understand it, but I will take it. Gladly. I don't know why the flan didn't use fire on itself. But hey, I ain't judging.
Might be just above the hit point threshold for it to want to heal.
Because, yeah, ironically, the plan has critical berserk as ability. Because that's definitely what we're all scared about. Okay, did I say we... Yeah.
Now it's critically dead, so that's great.
Casual 99 damage. With only hitting 2 targets. Okay.
And now it is time to pop like a balloon.
Yep, and Xanadel can show if she can actually at least hit the second time.
Yeah, the big thing with that is that to get that kill on that, you'd have to take it down to like 48-ish and then have your Numu cast on it.
Yeah.
It's doable, but
and you would not need anyone else to actually heal it then, because that might also just or crit or Laurel or it is doable, but not worth the effort, especially if you want to go fast. You just hit it into crit, it suicides, 1 enemy less on the board.
and now
Alright.
it is time
For the auction house.
So this is where we get the Esper Zone Seek, right?
Yeah, wrong game.
Dang
It's
it.
not FF6. Yeah, ironically, it even matters which one we take. So yeah, every auction house is responsible for different for different areas.
Yeah.
We want these 4. This is very important. Yeah, we quickly get the rules explained. So basically, yeah, we can bid. Later on, you will also get 5-point chips when you have a certain place at a certain time in the auction. If you win all areas, then the next time you play, you don't play for the areas anymore, but for late game equipment. So for the next boss, for example. Yeah, if you were ever wondering, many people who have played it probably know, the next boss is going to ruin many people's hopes and dreams, because that's a tough one. That is a huge difficulty spike. Absolutely massive, and we will need to prepare for that. My first idea actually back in the days was using the auction house, but it is very inconsistent and very slow in comparison to what we are going to do. So we'll just skip our way through here and just nope the heck out, which is also good for what we need. I remember. Where are my old notes? Nice. Remember, I wanted to do something, but that didn't work. So I marked it in yellow, but didn't put it in the right spot. Good shot, me. Anyways, we'll just make it do. So now we'll just... Hey, everyone ready for a world trip? 1, 2, 3. But yeah, thanks to us not winning, we can just pay these people. Here, take my 5,000 bucks, and we done. And we got 1 negotiation.
Yay.
You think we need more negotiation, Demi?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, we need definitely more negotiation. For the next mission we want to do. So yeah, we'll just unlock all the areas because we have nothing better to do. Peek in here just because. double to Baptiste, because, yeah, overworld movement is not exactly correct when things are blinking. And now in Mistleaf, we'll get this very nice spot. Hello. You also want money. Here, take my money. We got some. And we get windstones and another 2 negotiation.
Negotiation is just paying people off, isn't it? You're not really negotiating.
Well, honestly, I don't really care too much. All I know is I need it for my next mission that I want to do, so...
Yep.
Here
and the thing is that when you pay... Go ahead.
No, could you?
The big thing is, at least when you pay them off, since it finishes a mission, you get some of the money back.
Yeah, I can't do it, you know, but... Hey, alright, so yeah, we are gonna do an extra mission. A level 23 mission. Can you imagine how tough it's gonna be?
We're gonna die, aren't we?
Almost. I have no clue. I mean, it's probably just level 23 because I don't want us to send out anyone. Because, I mean, so the enemies are level 13, but that's not even what matters. Because our objective is just to destroy all traps. So yeah.
Abilities that
do you see
target all
these
units
traps?
are not available?
Huh?
Nice. So abilities that target all units are unavailable here. Not that matters. It's only on most second tier classes.
Yeah, and we don't even want to attack anyone. Which is the best part. So in this mission we can actually see the traps. In any other missions, there is a privilege that... Mark just goes here. That allows you to see traps that you were able to unlock by having the GBA game FFTA in your GBA slot. But yeah, this mission shows you all of them because you have to, well, destroy them by stepping onto them. So how much RNG do you think this mission has?
Probably none. This is probably very deterministic and nothing you have to worry about.
Of course, right? Did you see where this enemy could have stepped onto? Yes, enemies do not trigger the traps in this mission. Even though the flavor text of this mission is you have to destroy the traps so that the wild enemies, wild beings don't get hurt. They cannot activate the traps.
There's a needle trap.
But yeah, we got the good pattern, which we try to manipulate by the way we're moving, but as it always is, that doesn't mean that it actually happens.
Free experience points.
Yeah, and we get free experience points. But yeah. Most importantly, we got the Windstones, and now we get Worm Carapace and Syncatite, which we both need. Before that, yo Demi, let's nap a bit. What do you think?
Good idea.
So yeah.
Gonna break into this old man's house.
Yeah, and realize that he is not there. So what are we gonna do? Of course, we just kidnap his bedroom. So yeah, this is one of the 2 places in this game where you can nap for 20, 60, or 200 days. The year has 240, just for comparison. And this is what we're gonna use to recruit new clan members.
So yeah, we are going to manipulate specific clan members now.
That's what we wish we would do.
We're gonna get lucky and get a bunch of Seek in the party.
So actually, you always get Seeks here in two of the months, which are close to each other. You can just do 220, 260. We also always do the 200 last, because else we might run into the auction house months, and then we just get extra prompts. So yeah, we get Berserkers or Rangers, so of course we have RNG. But at this point, we don't care too much yet which one we actually get. Like, Rangers would be nicer, but we also take Berserkers. We definitely want one Ranger class, though. We on Plum Frost, we 20. So yeah, this is, Final Fantasy Tactics A2 also came with 2 new races, being the Sikhs and the Griyas. How well do you think those were balanced, Demi?
I'm sure that there is nothing unbalanced about a character race that has wings and can fly. I'm sure that's fine and good and nice. And I'm sure Sikh are fine too, because they're worse Bonga, right? That's how this works.
Yeah, absolutely. So, well, obviously they, what am I even doing? No, I don't want to do this. The balancing around the classes I already had in FFTA was pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah. We'll get to that later. But first we have to get ready for a very, very evil boss. So we'll pick up the most important and crucial weapons that no one would ever have thought would be OP, but welcome silver bows.
Yep, and now you can see that they're in the shop and we can buy them.
Yep.
Grab half a dozen.
Give me just a few of those, because we can. A few of those.
Stocking up on
a few of those.
potions.
Just a bit of healing, equips, all the good stuff. Now it's time to have lots of archers. The reason why Adele turned into a soldier.
Everybody's going to learn how to use a bow.
Yeah. Ever heard of low damage bows? Yeah. Welcome to our life. Kukuri, card, nice. Alright.
Give everybody items.
Yep. And now we're heading to a very, 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 very broken. I don't know. I don't know who in the balancing department thought that this was a good idea. But hey, ain't gonna judge them. So yeah, welcome to the Lord of the Flow Sand.
Antlion the Dream Slayer.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one enemy. We only need to kill the enemy. If we kill one of the small antlions, like, there are new ones coming back anyway, so there will always be 2. And, I mean, with both, it's not like we ever want to kill them. Yeah. This boss has 3 abilities. Spoilers, all of them are bad.
And of course, this is a fight that New Moon Magic would be fantastic on. Not allowed.
Yeah. Do you know this boss, Danny?
I know this boss. Normally in this boss fight, what you end up having to do is like fan your party out, like attempt to spread out along the arena. You know, get your meleeers down there as fast as possible. Your support classes are doing a lot of work. Items are doing a lot of work.
Yeah, so this boss has three attacks. One is an AoE attack just around the 6 spots in direct neighborhood. We're never gonna see this one. That is actually probably the best attack you can get, and it still hurts. Then you have this attack, Gravity Flux. Casual AoE around 50 damage. So, 300 damage for 1 turn. Also not really what you want to see. And the third attack is also not much better. What the third attack does, it's called Draw In. And Draw In, well, basically sucks one of our characters and deals around 80 damage and heals itself for the amount of damage it deals. So if you like go casually and have your party healed up, it means like it likes to use draw in, and it will heal itself for 80 HP every turn. It's like, oh, we are only 647 today, not 660. We got a low roll. So
yeah. Grabs the Viera, spits her back out.
So this is
she's gonna die.
Probably the rooting. If you thought of speedrunning this back when no speedrun existed yet, this was the hurdle. This was what was supposed to be overcome. And it was very accidental that I found what I found. Way why I found it was that, well, if we go like 2 missions higher later, then you would get a silver bow via like rewards for keeping the law. And as it turns out, draw-in has a range. And that range exactly goes onto where the Viera is. So the boss can only draw in the Viera. So welcome to just baiting.
Yeah, but if we take another gravity flux like we're about to take, we do need to start patching the party up.
Yep. It sadly happens every once in a while, but there is only so much we can do about it. And yeah, also note, like, the silver bow has an additional range. Like, it is so good that we do have access to that. If we wouldn't, like, this would be a lot tougher. Like, that additional range just means that we actually have, like, 5.5 attacking characters.
So at the end of the day, we probably are doing, what, about 20 damage a shot with the regular party members here?
Yeah, like, Berserkers go more around 25. Adele, 22, 23. Rangers and Luso, like, 18, 19.
Okay. So we're expecting to deal out 100 damage, and then the Viera, when it gets sucked in, is going to reduce the amount of damage that we do per turn cycle by, like, 26 or so?
Yeah, I mean, more like 80, I guess, because...
Yeah.
I mean, one of them has to res, which is also a good point. So we talked about keeping the law. I guess then we can talk about... So if you break the law, following things happen. You lose your privilege, you will not... Your rewards at the end of battle will get reset, you will get none for that, and then you go back 1, 2, 3. And you cannot revive anymore. So yes, but as long as we do not take actions by new moves, chances are we will not this fight. We can rest her. Over and over and over.
Yep. And otherwise, we're just going to let the Seek Army do some work here and just spray arrows down onto the Sandlord. What a good fight.
It is cheese at its best. It is sadly a bit... I mean, it is slowish, but compared to all the other options you have...
Yep. There are a couple of people in chat who are just going, yeah, this is the fight that ruined my casual playthrough. And it's like, yeah, that makes all the sense.
It really does. And this is also... So when I said, like, between Ranger and Berserker when we recruited... So Rangers have increased defense and speed, which is really nice. But Berserkers have higher attack, which for this fight is probably slightly better because, like, your animations hit harder. So for the part to, like, we will recruit later on more, it probably evens out. Basically because, yes, this fight.
Yeah. This fight is otherwise not very exciting in the speedrun, thankfully.
You don't need excitement when the boss is this strong.
Yeah, no, excitement is bad. We're not there's very little RNG involved. It's just go through, take the shots, heal your party if you get gravity fluxed.
I mean, gravity flux wastes the whole turn, which is quite a lot of time, but yeah, it's... Also the fact that, like, 2 to 3 gravity flux just wipe your whole party? Yeah.
Yep. Thankfully, Seek have the hit point count to take 2, I believe. Like, they're good on hit point count, usually.
Yeah, like, Berserkers, as I said, a bit weaker on defense, but which is also why we put the one original Berserker far in the back, where he hopefully won't be bothered by the small antlions, who at some point
because they will eventually find their way up the hill here.
Yeah, or sometimes
More
they also
crits.
stick in front of Adele.
Yeah, more crits, please.
Yeah, also you have like RNG with crits, misses, and opportunity commands. We saw one earlier that we didn't use, so opportunity commands are great. Because they are absolutely random.
They are very dependent upon the class and location that you're in. And so they do different things based upon what class you are and how many enemies or allies you have surrounding you.
The class actually doesn't matter, but yeah, enemies and allies, which is also the reason why we didn't use it the one time we got it. So basically, the opportunity command we are looking for, I mean, okay, in certain cases, early on, you could do double strike. Like, if you only have one enemy next to you, then it will get attacked twice. But what we would usually look out is having exactly 2 friendly characters around you, because then all 3 get hasted. Which, yeah,
is real good.
Is real good. Sadly, the one that got the opportunity command was the one above Severa, so there were 3 around, and yeah.
Yeah, then you get shield, which I believe is what, Pro Shell?
Yeah, not anything I ever care about. Like some status. Yo, this is a 3rd crit already.
Hey, let's go.
Who takes those?
But yeah, we're just throwing arrows into this pit here.
Yeah. So yeah. It's still like so surprising like how much minimal setup you need in order to like be set up for this fight. Like we ran around in order to like talk to one random NPC spot, and we did one very short mission. And that immediately gave us all we need.
Yep. Casual players will probably end up doing most of the available on-level quests before they get here and be probably around level 18 or so.
I mean, you can go far, honestly.
Yeah.
And as I said, especially like if you explore everything, once you know that the auction house gives you OP items, you might also just do that as well.
It's real hard to do the auction house early, then, fortunately. Like, it's hard to win enough of the world that way.
Yeah, it was safe scamming. It's tough.
Yeah.
It was a few attempts. It depends on the playstyle, I would say. But especially in like comparable with the things that you can like craft in the shop. And like most of the late game items also, like at the moment, like or what you will see, the items that you craft, you can buy infinite times. But with the high level weapons and armor and such, you can only buy one and then you have to recraft them.
Yep.
Like if you are like, hey, Ninja Tabi, great, I like items that give me +2 movement. Yeah, you will have to do that every time.
Yeah, and they're not common drops either, because a lot of the time we're getting into like A and B tier drops for some of that gear, so...
Yeah, I mean, they are still A tier, like, items which need very rare... Loot does not always equivalent a certain, like, rarity. But, like, some very rare items can suddenly need a rather common drop, or the other way around, but...
Yeah.
Mostly it is pretty stable.
The other nice thing is that a lot a lot of the rare drops come from doing specific subquests to get the items to unlock them. So there is that.
Yeah. All right. We don't need to revive anymore.
60 health, almost there.
Heck yeah. All right, last turn.
Got a good number of crits in there. It was about like 6 of them.
Yeah, crits were pretty good. We only had 1 gravity flux at the beginning. Like, getting a fight without a second gravity flux is, I don't know if I've ever, like, if it happens, it is super rare.
I think we only got the 2, like, during the whole fight.
Like, the first one you always get, because no one is in range for the other 2 attacks. And, yeah. So, yeah.
And then the second one, it's probably not wounded enough to want to use draw in yet, so it just fluxes you again.
I don't know, sometimes it also likes using it when it can defeat multiple.
Yeah.
Also 2 MVPs. I thought there was always only 1, but hey.
Won't say no to that.
Nope, definitely. We need our MVPs. Well, Moogle was MVP. As long as I remember that, we should be fine. Yeah, this is one of the hardest one of the hardest fights cheesed by speedrunners.
Yeah, I mean, like if this fight is blocking your ability to get through the fight, I would highly recommend just using the strat anyway.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you can find some stronger bow for the positions where Lucer and Adele were. I haven't found anything speedrun viable yet, but yeah, this strat makes this fight so much more consistent. All right, and now we'll never see the archer class again. Oh yeah, there. White monk. Thief. Oops. Optimize. And look, we got Kaiser Knuckles. Do you know what Kaiser Knuckles teach?
They teach Earthwave?
Air Render.
Ah, right. The Air Render's range 3. Uses your physical stat.
I think Earth was Tiger Claws or something.
Okay, yeah.
Trying to remember FFTA knowledge.
Yeah, because the Earth one is a linear, is a 6 square line.
Yeah. At least straightforward. I wouldn't even have known how long it is, but it's pretty far.
It's 8 in the original tactics for monks, and it's 6 in TA.
Alright, making our way back to Sid. Alright, and now it's one more mission.
Yay!
This way I can finally do what I want to do. So yeah, this is my main mission. Let's try and find out. Hello, I still want to dispatch. No, this is day 4. When can I dispatch this? New route.
New problems.
Yeah, I kinda... Alright, so yes, this is the last fight, which we'll do absolutely fair. Cause story, and one of the drops we want actually is a reward from this fight. So yeah, remember our friend the ninja was a gun? He's back. And he wants to buy our judge. Demi, how much do you want to sell our judge for? Alright. So yeah, obviously we don't want to die. So we ain't gonna sell our judge. No judge selling today. So he'll just put the judge into a cage and, well... So we'll start this fight after we've chosen the privilege. Well, without a judge. We still choose privilege speed 2 because you can see the turn order down there. It does not change. So for the first turn or so, our privilege still gets applied. Okay, so we're trying again to just bait Ewan a bit. Ewan has Ninja Turbine. I wish we could steal those. They are rad. Cause yeah, this is really, really tough. The enemies are hugely out-leveling us, really well equipped, have, like, they murder us if we are not careful. And on top, there's a Time Mage with Haste, Cure, and Reflect. Also, what the heck? Slow and blind on my Moogle? I do not appreciate that. I guess we'll just remedy... Can we remedy all of that? Let's just remedy that. So yeah, I will still stay in position. Simply because, yeah, we get more turns if we don't move. Like shot. Do we have to heal that as well? If we need remedies basically only in this fight, so we can just spam all of them. Sure. Nope. No. Remedy. And now we wait. And we wait. Okay. What are you... Yo, nice. Don't haste. Reflect. At least he ran away. And as you might be able to imagine, if the Time Mage casts Reflect on Ewan, this fight goes very weird. It's very wonky. I'm not even sure to say how much worse it actually gets, but because suddenly the Black Mages can't use Black Magic on it, but the Time Mage also can't heal him. What is going on? This feels weird, but we'll just see what happens. Ouch. High roll crit. You hate to see it. Could you not? Hello! Not okay! I repeat, not okay! Could you not keep your distance, Ewan? No! I'm not gonna move from this place. I could have healed the time, Black Mage, whatever. Or the Moogle, or anyone. Ouch! Whoa! Are you kidding me?
Ooh.
The crit? Can't even heal. Yeah, in normal mode, this fight should still be okay, but it can turn really weird, and this looks really weird. Like, everyone else is just charging at our party, except for you and you. Okay, and the Time Mage, I guess. The Time Mage is also just... But yeah, we need to surround Ewan at some point, because the Time Mage is not gonna use Cure on Ewan. Or in general, is not gonna use Cure if the Cure could heal one of our party members. No, we'll wait. Come closer, Ewan. Stop using your ninja. Oh, goodness. This is ridiculous.
Is Ewan being problematic?
Ewan just doesn't want to hack. He's just using his low damage ninjutsu while everyone else is just murdering my black mages.
Who are going to jail.
Yeah. You should have seen the Mark getting double sword crit and just obliterated for 112 damage. Okay.
Barbara Vine?
Guess we need to move. Yeah. Can we not? Okay, Fire Veil. Confused. That was exactly what we needed right now. Oh, goodness. Don't do anything stupid. Could be worse, I guess?
Not really.
I mean, he unconfuses himself, and it's Ewan. I'm not saying it's great, but could have targeted the Sun on Adele.
True. He did at least progress the fight, the desired fight outcome, which is kill Ewan before you lose your entire party.
And here we are. This is why I wanted to wait until Ewan is close, because, yeah, he was never in range that we could actually even halfway surround him. Great. This is gonna be such a spicy fight. I hate it. Yo, how about...
now we can't get surround either because the Numu is in the spot next to Ewan.
Yeah, it's all... The banger gets immobilized. Oh, goodness.
Has anything gone right in this fight at this point?
Nope. I mean, I don't know. It's like you could always imagine worse outcomes, but I can clearly see the way when we will not win this fight. Oh yeah, also the Numu dies now. Oh, already to the first attack, really high rolling.
Lambert is a monster.
You, Adele, have you considered critting? High roll crit or something?
How about she missed from behind?
Yeah, I mean, we have to remedy here first. Yeah, chances are we're gonna have to redo this fight. You die really rarely to this. I mean, look at this. She's also leg-shotting all the time. Which does not help the cause.
And she stuck it twice at this point, I think.
This is the third time.
Oh, even better.
Luso right at the beginning, then the banger, then Luso again now. It's... Also, you are reflected. You should not be able to cast haste on yourself. Okay, could you just deal the deciding damage so that I can just give up all hopes and dreams and reload? Okay, let's find out if this heals status effects. I don't think it does.
I don't think it does.
I somehow never use it, even though it's more on the way than anything. But, yeah, no.
Well, this fight's gone completely wrong.
Yep. Need to show off what happens when it goes wrong, right? Yeah, there's no way. There's just no way. So yeah, and if you lose main mission, then you game over. Instead of just failing. So yeah, I knew exactly what I wanted to do, and it's the opposite.
Oh well.
I call hacks.
Sometimes fight go bad.
Which mission did I need? This is fine. Still wondering how to do the thingy. Alright, defeat Ewan part 2. So Demi, do you want to sell our judge this time?
No, we don't need the money that badly. But yeah, the hope realistically is that we get 4 party members around Ewan.
Yeah.
And then we get like 2 solid turns of beatdown on him.
It doesn't even need to be directly or anything. Like, cures an AoE. We just need to make sure that he runs into us and not we into him. Because, yeah, we are way lower leveled, so we just don't have the speed. Especially without our privilege. Just not happening.
So yeah, they curse your judge. They take him away again.
You would think like small speed increase doesn't do anything, but
there we go. Now he's exactly where you want him.
Yep. Now time to show off the good fight? I hope so. Gold Veil. I never remember which status effects these Veil attacks do, but apparently Gold Veil just nothing right now.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Can you complain about that one? So yeah, I guess while we're at it, since we have the Marlboro Vine, and we have seen this fight, we can talk about what is about the Marlboro Vine. So, the Marlboro Vine, we basically would have 2 approaches to get the Marlboro Vine, if not for a drop. The usual approach that we are planning to do is to use one of the missions that we want to do as a dispatch mission now, fight that instead, which was the original strat. And there it can be dropped by 2 Lamias, one at level 1 and one at level 3. Which is in that case, in that way important that Adele has level 1 seal. So we get 2 additional chances basically for at a 50 and 25% steal. So we have basically 4 attempts. And if not, we reload. That's the marathon life for that strat. The other is, so there is a mission that gives a Marlboro Vine, but for that you have to win a mission that we will just quickly dip into next. You will see it, and that unlocks a mission that we have to win, which is really annoying to fight. So probably what you can do is just dispatch instead. Does everything leg shot me right now?
I mean, thankfully, leg shot doesn't do damage, and
yeah, I guess. Oh, and misses.
See, now everything's going the way it's supposed to.
But yeah, it's a dispatch mission at level 13. So you basically need to bring all your characters to like average level of 13 or so, which is just that takes a while. Because it's not like you natively have all these missions ready, but what you can do is one of the level 8 missions, like can be repeated, which just means you also have to like sleep for 220 days or something. Which, yeah, it's not fast. It's probably better than YOLOing, but I'm not sure like how much time it costs in general. Hey, what am I thinking about? Hey, we have a... of course, missing you, and it's also always a thing that can happen.
Yep. He is a... I believe he's assassin?
Ninja.
Ninja?
So female is an assassin.
Yeah, both.
Assassin is a Viera role. But...
Okay, got it. There's the assassin. But yeah, they have
That's
innately higher...
It's been a while.
Been a minute. Whatever, stab this man.
Are you serious? We only deal... Oh, great. Well, at least he shouldn't be able to heal him now, right?
I don't think he can get close enough, no.
No, not without... No, not even with healing, it's not. I think Kira's also right. Yeah, should have range 4. Yeah, 4 HP left. Come on, Lanzo, you can do it.
Burn this man?
Finally.
And then he's all like, I still want your judge, I'm leaving. And then leaves.
Yep. Now we're finally done with this mission. I can hack.
I'm sure we'll never see him again.
Oh, for sure. He will never. He has completely lost his relevance.
Yep.
But yeah, and we find a neat little rock, which he dropped. So, hey. We just take it. Now it's ours.
Judge shows up and goes, yeah, I'm vibing. How are you?
Yep.
You show him the rock, and the judge is like, yeah, I'm vibing. See you later.
Judge vibing with us. Everything is good. Alright, and now it's grinding time. I forgot to check the magazines, right? Well, it's okay. Okay, time to rest a bit, shall we? So how long do you think do we want to nap a bit?
Yeah, sleepy bedtime? Sure.
Yeah, sleepy bedtime. How about 400 days?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's a long time.
Yeah. But you know, why sleep for 160 days when you can just quicker sleep for 400? Alright, and to talk about... Okay, so if I recall correctly, we can now... Okay, yeah, Bonga Buggle, very important. We'll just snoop out. We should have looked at this earlier. We could have also... In theory, you would also need the Rivalry of the Rupees, but since we got a Soul Shuffle, we don't need that.
We got 2 of them, in fact.
Voice from the Well we'll do later. Usually I wanted to do that now. You are Red Tail, right? Yes, okay. Thought so.
Yep.
So what we want is Bonga Buggle, Silver Sun.
Yep.
And... Where are you? I lost you. Uh-oh.
We're missing something.
Yeah. Remember when I said I wanted to do this earlier? And this is also just there in order to unlock missions that we really, really want? Dang it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's okay. I just gotta improv. When I was talking about some Marlboro Vine... Oh. Why is this now first? Whatever. Face it. Chill in bed. It's all good.
Are you sure we didn't get the Magicite Zone Seek? He says we have Magicite now.
Alright, now we got this done. So yeah, the mission that we would have to win is this one. Bonga Bugle Silver Sun. A fight full of undeads. If we were to now go to Murabella, the next city, we would be able to buy X potions and then we could one-shot them. So it isn't the worst mission. The one after that is the actual problem, but you know what? I think this is all we need for this mission. How do you see that?
You've got high potions.
I'm going all in with my party here.
All two of them?
All two of them. I ain't scared of ghosts.
I am.
What can they even do to me?
Probably cast ice magic.
What an opportunity command. Good job, Adele. What is happening? This is not where I need my RNG. I can't even fathom how rare that is.
This speedrun, everyone.
This is ridiculous. Welcome to RNG. If I promised RNG, like...
we said there'd be RNG.
Yeah.
Alright, ghosts teleport.
Yep. But yeah, what we have not talked about, you see two types of chests here. So the other one that we don't use is very common, just antidotes and stuff. Oh, I mashed for click. But the gray ones have the actual good stuff. Most often it is high tier healing items that are kinda random, so sadly we can't get them. Or can't reliably get them. But this one in this mission always has fairy shoes. And these fairy shoes are really, really important. Okay, so we do shipping out, I guess. And then we do voice from the well.
Yep. So yeah, we run from the fight. We actually don't need to do it. We're just there for the shoes.
Wait a second. Why is this? My bad.
What's up?
Well, I wanted to go into the mission thingy, but I think I can't now. Because shipping out is also just a fetch quest, but it goes from Darkwood to Graston. So, I'm not exactly sure if I trigger a cutscene that just says, hey, go to the other place if I now hit that thingy. But yeah, fairy shoes give you the ability to do what those ghosts just did. They allow you to teleport, ignoring enemies in the way or height differences. Which, yeah.
It is pretty good. It is pretty good.
It has an animation with it, but it is really indispensable for some of these fights. Okay, let's just do this now. Right, please. You were good. Oh, come on. This is not what I need right now.
Everyone is sad. Why is everyone sad?
I'm not sure how this works, but I really want more. Okay, let's do Rolled. Rolled has more friends here, okay? See, I don't know why, but definitely everyone is happier with Rolled around, right?
I guess. At least they're mostly neutral.
As I said, I'm not sure how it works, but somehow there are like cliques in your party.
Yeah, there are people who like each other more.
And yeah, it's okay. Yes, the MVP status helps in being a better team leader, according to wiki sources. and the minor amounts of tests I've done. But yes, having an MVP as a party leader was, yeah.
Something about being good at combat or something.
Yeah, but it's also regularly been that, at least with the arms up, I have seen like clicks building and all that. It is the newest addition to the roots that I have, even though it has been used by now, but yeah, when you get a pretty strong world record pretty quickly, then it is what it is. Okay, so we are still missing Sylva the Gluttonous, which is a level 5 mission, so we really don't care what we dispatch here. And we don't need new Nobles.
Yep, we have 2 Soul Cephals.
Yep. But now it's time for... Hey, let's sleep again. Problem is we might have to sleep for we have to sleep for 380 days now, or 160?
Because a year is 240 days long.
Or 600. Right? No, this is 620. So just nothing makes sense here. This is just... So usually it would be 400. Usually 400 would be fine, but since we had to do some extra steps because new strats did not work out the way I wanted them to, 400 are not gonna work the way I want them to. Because yeah, we want to be in Bloodfire, but we will not be in Bloodfire if we make it to Tarkwood. So I guess we'll get another 220 in.
Basically what we're doing is we're manipulating time because certain quests only show up at certain times of the year. So we are getting to the proper month at this point to go pick up another quest that will give us items that we need.
Yeah, most easily the Bunga Buggle missions, because they have one mission for every month. We had the Silver Sun earlier and we need one more, which is the Bloodfire. Because if I say this is a very versatile speedrun with lots of neat things, then this is one of them. Is there a way to make, to not having to do that? Maybe, but honestly, I'm also really happy that it is here. Welcome to Bunga Buggle Bloodfire. Jeez.
That's a hard one to say.
That's a good one, yeah. Let's save. What we get here is for the final boss, so we could do that at any later point as well. It's time for Final Fantasy Tactics A2 Trivia Quiz.
I'm really bad at this. Why am I here?
Yes, you get actually basically, yeah, if you want to go really, really fast, you need to know your trivia. And your meme questions, because some of these questions, if we hopefully see them, yeah. Talking Chocobo is not easy. But fortunately, there's a cheat sheet. Shoutouts to GameFAQs. Critical Haste. Oh yeah, Golden Armor. I'm not even looked that up. Alright, something that packs a punch. Yakushiki Masamune. Oh god. A yummy cake. Did I mention meme questions? Some of them are obvious. Turbo MP, White Robe. If you ever want to spend twice as much MP.
To do not quite twice as much damage.
I still believe that counter might be multiple, even though it is just a chainmail.
Yep.
Pick out some glass. Oh gosh. I think it is dark glaze, but you know, the stage star, I mean. Okay, I could have maybe done it by knowing that the other two are something else, but Critical Haste, it's still Golden Armor. Yeah, sometimes you also have repeating questions, but hey, I'm not gonna judge. Critical Haste is still Golden Armor.
Mm-hmm.
A weapon that can handle your moves. Looks like a katana. Even though I have heard that guns also work with every class. Alright, and this gives us the Eureka Crystal. Also
10 out of 10.
Yeah, also to be found in one of those great chests. But as I said, I haven't found a mission in which that one is consistent. So we can't do the thread that we have done with the fairy shoes.
We're about 2 hours in. A good time to break coming up.
Yeah, I mean, oh, they couldn't hear it. But actually, after this cutscene, we have one more mission. And once we are set up for the next main mission, I'm planning to have the next break. So,
Perfect.
and then everyone gets to see what these new items are going to do in action.
It's time for shopping percent. Because every good RPG speedrun has a part where you've got to go in and buy or obtain a bunch of equipment through illicit means. And in this game, there's a lot of capitalism. We're going to buy it.
I mean, there's only really one game that allows you to go through the game without leveling at any and starting equipment. That is Final Fantasy VIII. Because there everything scales with your level.
Yeah, in Final Fantasy VIII, you don't level at all.
So yeah, one last mission for my life, which also only gets unlocked once we are up here. Level 16, but yeah, we'll just have a short dialogue and get the last item we need. And yeah, trade in the red tail for more wood. I've heard we need more wood.
We got more Gurnat.
Alright, it's shopping time. Sell. We don't need high potions anymore. Bazaar. Ornamented bow. Spiral incisor. Marlboro vine. Gurnat. And faded cap.
Faded.
Full shackle. Tentide. Velvet.
This gives us access to wizard hats.
And now we need money, right? Look, we don't need our loot anymore. Oops.
We need a lot of money.
We just sell all of them because it's pretty quick. Yeah, I think usually we would have soul shackles, but whatever. So we buy some nail bows, we buy some wizard sets. And then we just buy X potions. Because, I mean, gimme.
Full heals. The fullest of heals.
Yo, 200. Then we say bye-bye to our normal party. They've done well, but at this point they're just holding down... They're just in the way and holding down the average level.
So they're being ejected, huh?
Yep. Released from their duties. And yeah, then we give everyone item lore, and yeah, what that weapon and the hat do, we'll get to see after another short break. Sure?
Yeah, so, yeah. Sorry, I had something caught in my throat as soon as you queued it. I was like, oh god, no, I need to talk and I can't.
Timing.
So during these long breaks, during these long runs, we like to take breaks every now and then just so everybody can get up, stretch, get some water and stuff like that. Just before we go to the break, just a quick reminder, the SGDQ 2023 schedule is now out. You can go to gamesdonequick.com or use !SGDQ in chat for more information. With that said, we'll be right back after a quick break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. Today we are showing off 2 different Final Fantasy Tactics games. Final Fantasy Tactics E2 Grimoire of the Rift is up right now. We are in the middle of a run, and I will just hand it right back over. Right back into it.
Alright, welcome back. So yeah, we have successfully given our Sikhs now everything that we want. Now it's time to crush the game. And for more throwbacks. Demi, which continent are we playing in?
Ivalice?
Yes, do you know which game also plays in Ivalice?
Final Fantasy 12.
Correct.
Are we gonna be Sky Pirates?
No, but we are gonna meet a Sky Pirate.
It's the boy! He's here!
Oh yeah.
Yay! This is the best part of the game.
So yeah, while FFTA and FF12 really didn't have much together, FFTA 2 is like, heck yeah, come on, we just bring the references in. Time to meet Vaughn. Yeah, harming the weak can also be a pretty troublesome law, unless you are super,
Basically, you normally expect to not be able to resurrect characters in this fight.
Yeah. If you play casually, trying to not break this law is troublesome, but in the speedrun it's not a problem. Also, I have not paid attention which of my ranger seeks is actually faster. If you wanted to go fast, you could just only deploy the fastest, go for the 90% chance. But yeah, so we got two items. One is a nail bow and one is a wizard's hat. The wizard's hat gave us an item law, which doubles the effect of all healing items. And the nail bow teaches us mirror items, which reverses the effect of every item you are using. Good that we are in a marathon and I played the safe strat. Play.
Yay.
90%. So yeah, we take X potions, we double their effect from 200 to 400, and then we reverse the effect and just deal 400 damage flat.
Completely ignoring any equipment, stats.
Anything.
Anything.
Just 400 flat damage. So yeah, if anyone is wondering, yes, the new classes races are not properly balanced. Ironically, if the AI were to use ranges, they only reverse like status effects. But mirror X potion, Grias are also very strong, and if we were to not do Sikhs, we would be doing Grias. But yeah.
I mean, Grias have like base move 5. Like, why?
I think. Oh wait, what am I doing? They have base move 4, but they can't fly. I mean, it depends on the shop, of course. But they have fly, and they have the first shop hunter, so they can just get Ultima shot right off the bat if you give them the right weapon.
Yep. They're great.
It needs 32 MP, but after they have that, as I said, you can halve that to 16. So every second turn, you can just dish out huge damage.
This time we stick the landing and deal 400 damage, ending the fight on the spot. Here's the girl. She's here too.
Yep.
She's gotta yell at the boy.
For doing stupid boy stuff, as per usual.
Yeah, pretty much.
And for him being actually not where he's supposed to be. He was supposed to be one airship further on.
Bond, still not the sharpest knife. I mean, he's nice. He's wonderful. We love the boy.
He good boy. But yeah. And now we can finally fly airships. Because yeah. To adapt the FF12 airships we have a whole total of, well, 2 continents, which we can fly back and forth.
Yay!
All right, 1, 2, and pay.
And of course, this is the same Sky Fairy port that's in Final Fantasy XII, so...
Yeah. It's time to get another character to the party. Sid is finally back on his feet.
Let's go, Sid!
Because we really need him now. Obviously. We'll take him. He increases our average level, which is always nice.
He does make us more powerful.
Okay. Heck music. But yeah, obviously, like, his strength is not really relevant anymore when you have Seeks that deal 400 a hit.
Yep.
Also, obviously, attack from Berserkers just doesn't matter anymore. We just deal flat damage.
And in the off chance that we need to heal ourselves, we heal ourselves for 400 as well.
Yes. I mean, not that we would ever have that much HP, but yes. All right, and now that we are so OP, I mean, it's obviously what kind of missions we get, right?
Sure.
But yeah, let's first. So you get items, because as we have discussed, items are OP. They have the same speed. How am I supposed to pick a slower one? I think you were slower. Here, get fairy shoes. Having fairy shoes on last position is also neat. So yeah, now that we are really, really strong and just can murder basically everything for now. Obviously, we get to fight undeads, which we could just murder easily anyways.
We're very not afraid of ghosts in this run.
Yeah, I mean, even if we wouldn't have like these equipments, we would still deal 200 damage a turn. Which, to be fair, 1 or 2 ghosts will have more than 200 now. We'll see how many, but... And there are 2 floating eyes, which sure, reverse items are nice, but yeah. Also, it's time for everyone's favorite law.
Is it? Copycat. Yeah.
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 So you want to do this powerful thing every turn that does 400 damage. Are we going to ignore the law? Probably.
I mean, the fun part is also that, like, sometimes your opponent's stuff mattered, sometimes it does. Like, who can even keep up?
I usually can't, but, you know, here we are.
Yeah, so the general approach for this fight is just... We try to keep it on as long as possible, because having the speed boost is nice. We don't care if it is lost, because in mission... I think it's 14... Like, if we break the law in this, or 2...
Yeah.
Or 2 missions later, by not... This is amazing. I can't reach any of them. But by breaking the law, we'll not get the reward of a high potion, which just clogs our inventory.
It's just garbage. Why do we want this garbage?
We could use it at some point and all, and it's probably faster to just get it instead of getting through the animation of breaking the law, but... Also, yeah, Yellow Ghost has 202. Nah.
Nah. What a meanie head.
All right, first one down. Also float. Also undead, as per usual. I sat down. I'm so happy we got some Marlboro Vine. We shouldn't go much overestimate unless major things happen. Even more major things than have happened until now.
Yeah. It's just...
But yeah, enemies can respawn after 3 turns or so.
Mm-hmm.
Just come back to life, which we would really like to not see. Which is also why our speed privilege is pretty nice. Wait a second. We just used an item, so here.
Yeah, do something else.
Let's do something else.
Now that we've done something else...
Let's do something else again.
Mm-hmm. Also, is using an item on a ghost and using mirror items 2 different effects?
Yep. Using mirror item is like throw. It's a complete whole ability, new ability. I kinda don't want to break the law yet. So, bye-bye, Ghosty. Okay, Darkra on 4, but not on the zombie that already took chip damage.
Yep.
Fine with me. Oh, now that ghost also took chip damage. Sure.
Perfect. See, everything's working wonderfully.
Now Luso can actually do something useful. I love it when my characters can do something useful.
See, every once in a while, the plan comes together.
All according to Keikaku. Talking about Keikaku, this is not Keikaku.
No.
Alright, just don't miss, and we're fine. We've already missed enough 90% today.
Mm-hmm. Good. We didn't miss that one.
Also nice Marlboro Vine. Just...
Another one?
Yeah, now that you don't need it.
Right, now that there's definitely no need for them anymore.
But yeah, we don't really need clan rewards anymore. Because, I mean, we are now OP enough.
Yeah, I mean... We may need money for more items later, but that's really it.
Yeah, and time to eat a soul wisp. RIP. Right on the last turn, I think in TA, just like in TA2, the law does not get enforced anymore.
Yeah, it checks for end of fight first, and then it determines if you've broken the law.
I have... no, now that I think about it. No, not even. The last 2 was this time reverse item and item. So... But even if it was double item or anything, like... Once you're close to the end, like, I wouldn't even care. But I feel like the copycat law is also the easiest to just mess up.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think missing also like if you miss an action, it counts as you have done the action. If no action is taken, then like no action gets overwritten. Enemy action also counts. It's I'm very positive that in FFTA back then, copycat was the law I most often hacked up. So yeah. Do you know why I also like this speedrun? And I think it has everything.
And now you're in Sid's bed, having a bad day.
Because now, right about like a bit later than halfway through the run, we get a nice cutscene which you could use like as a pee break or whatever. And you wouldn't need to sit through the whole run without being able to get up. That is important for a speedrun, I'm telling you.
No, I agree.
This game even offers that. But yeah, we're seeing some pictures from the past, present. Well, present doesn't usually have that much to show except being in bed. And future, or at least things that we have never seen before.
Yep. Needless to say, this game certainly has a plot. The problem with the plot is that usually if you're doing all the side quests, it gets a little disjointed from time, but mostly you're just trying to find a way home.
So I would say in like FFTA, March is like not that I have to go home at all costs or anything.
Yeah, because home for him kind of sucks. He's way less interested in it.
It's like he's not opposed to like filling out the story, but he is also like, because it feels like it sounds like an inevitability. Jeez, English.
There's giant dark portal.
Yep, evil giant dark portal. Time to find out what it is. That's gonna be.
It's an evil giant. It's an evil giant dark portal.
Yeah, but we are kind of scared of evil giant dark portal, so we need to do something.
I mean, I would be too.
So the question is, would you try to fight it or would you try to run away?
A cowardice. Definite cowardice.
I agree. Alright, next mission. So yeah, we've already peeked in here, so we can now directly go over to the shortest mission of them all. The shortest fighting mission of them all. Oh, is it? One of them.
Yeah.
I'm unable to say which one is shorter between this one and mission 18. When this one is 12. I look at my notes when I could just look at the grimoire, where you can easily see that we are at 12.
Yep, one line per mission.
Yep. 10 on the left side and the 11's on the right. So yeah.
So here's Nightmare Guy. Here's Nightmare.
Here's Oversoul. And two things are special. Not debuffs are forbidden. No one cares about that. We don't have green mages. So yeah, we could do fast threat and only deploy one, or we just deploy everyone, because, hey, we don't want the same to happen as the listeners want. So we had power in the first mission. Usually we use speed. But if you use speed here, we just outspeed and we want them to come forward first.
Yep.
So what luck does is increases crit rate and chance for opportunity commands. And agility just increases slightly our hit rate. And since we don't want to be faster and we just want to hit our Mirror X potion. Not even Mirror. My bad.
Yeah, this one's gonna be a standard X potion. X-Soul is...
Also-
Oversoul's very undead.
Jeez, my rangers are slow this time. What is happening? But yeah, it is kind of important that we have the Fairy Shoes Seek here for the first time, because there might be an enemy in the way. And we really don't want that. And
Cool,
fight
we
us
boop
over.
we boop Oversoul on the head with potion, and yeah.
Probably second fastest fight. But yeah. You see, Oversoul is a bro, because before, only we were able to see Evil Dark Portal.
Now everyone can see Evil Dark Portal.
Oversoul helps us get that wisp out of our body again. And now, everyone gets to see it.
Yay! Everyone gets to relive their terrible memories.
So for some reason here it is, yeah, a female character that shoots it with a gun. Who also doesn't use guns, but, I mean, yeah. And burp.
Burp.
Big burp.
And then you show up.
But yeah, now everyone has seen it and everyone has the opinion, hey, we gotta do something about it. And everyone believes it
Probably.
because they've all seen it.
Probably a good idea. Probably.
Yeah. Just more difficult to run away when everyone has seen it, right? Can't just be like,
Yeah, and
just my imagination.
And while you're like, maybe I can go home now, everyone else is like, we probably should save the world.
But it's not my world. But yeah. Time for far-fetched ideas. Don't you all love far-fetched ideas? So yeah. Who do you think has seen a lot of the world? Because we don't know where that place is, but maybe someone else does.
Not Sid.
Oh. How about that musician over here? Do you think
It's a
he has
Moogle.
seen the world?
I don't know if he's seen the outside of a bar this month.
But he is going from bar to bar and playing everywhere. So he could have seen more, right?
Probably.
So yeah, welcome everyone, Hurdy.
Everyone's favorite Moogle. Mont Blanc demoted to number 2.
I mean, Mont Blanc is dead. Didn't you see the FFTA run last week? The speedrun has just murdered Mont Blanc cruelly in the yacht. You can see it in the YouTube video of top 10 anime betrayals. But yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Yes. But yes, Hurdy rules.
And Hurdy would like to have a new instrument, but he is lacking the materials and has opened up a mission for that.
And so we're gonna hook him up.
So here we go. And because just getting the material would be too easy, here you have an evil alchemist.
How do you know he's evil?
We have declared him evil. We are the main character, so he's evil.
You know what? I guess that's fine.
You know what? This is a marathon. Let's just employ these two, which do absolutely nothing except getting experience and maybe giving me one more level on the Seeks. I don't think that levels really matter, but you know.
So the law here is a bit of a nuisance, but not really. But you are not allowed to. By the law, you're not allowed to kill the Gria.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, we don't really care because then we don't get a high potion. So we do whatever we want.
I can't believe we tell our judge that we don't care about his laws.
Yeah. I mean, now that the enemies are not level 18 like Ewan, but level 24, we just don't care about the level anymore. Oh yeah, Astra. Protection from status effects.
Is dead a status effect?
I mean, maybe, but we just inflict that through poison, so... Who cares? Who knows? So yeah, that Gria definitely wants to die.
You know what? Fair.
Like... Unless, like, all her teammates, like, come over here very quickly, I don't have much hope for her.
But she's adorable.
She
But,
is.
yeah, she's
no one is gonna argue that. Wait. Yeah, I can't make it, so I'm sorry, Gria.
She gets absolutely destroyed.
Yep. Oh, don't worry, one of our Seeks is also gonna get absolutely destroyed. I can see it already. Unless... Yo, Golem. How about you just... Oh. Now the Golem doesn't even use his own turn. That was not what I wanted to do.
Oop.
He was bait, but not like that.
Yeah, he got shoulder checked.
Ah, but the buff still got removed by it. And the Alchemist is hiding in a corner. Rip.
Nobody liked that.
Alright, where are you gonna put your trap? Down there. I mean, I don't care about that. Where you can't see exactly where, but you have a rough, like, guesstimate. But yeah, don't worry. We'll see. Like, oh. I mean, it's okay. If I ever had to choose a target to miss my Mirror Explosion on, that would be very high up. Like,
yeah, no, the ones that matter absolutely not at all will take it, right? Like, yeah, it uses up an extra X potion.
This is not more than a time loss of one animation. Like, I couldn't care less.
This one is not going to ruin the fight or anything.
Okay, so just for fun, like maybe if the alchemist
Maybe.
manages to run away even further. Oh no.
Nope, he's coming in.
I have no clue what is in that great chest, but it's probably a random healing item, so it might just be an elixir or something like that. Might be an Eureka crystal, but chances are rare. Aslim.
So instead, we're gonna just ruin the alchemist
Yeah.
with the power of alchemy.
I feel like if I had a timer, we had lost at least 2 minutes on this fight, but...
Yeah.
Especially compared to a good run where the alchemist actually moves towards us and we don't need to kill everyone and, you know...
Mhm.
Plus RNG.
What's an RPG speedrun without a little RNG?
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, now we got the material Hurdy wants. You could get a second one for an even better weapon. Or you could, like, for an A-type weapon, or you could just not do that fight and go and just stay with the B. And, I mean, we are speedrunners, we definitely stay with the B. Alright.
So, yeah.
Sure.
Azar, Hurdy's request.
Sell some loot again.
Yeah, that's right. We get, like, a pile of money from the items we get from that quest, too.
Where are we? This... Oh, I should also be careful.
Why is that?
I still need money for the mission. And
Yeah, we
for
can't
the-
be completely-
And for the airship. But I think 2k should be fine.
Yep, can't be completely destitute.
We should now have enough healing for the rest of the game. Not that I'm sure I'm ever buying more Phoenix Downs, but when most of the important fights, the judge is gone anyways. And not always because I ban it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, usually as a speedrunner, you only ban the judge if you don't want to Phoenix Down someone. If you feel that it is dangerous enough, then you definitely want to have your privileges if you can. But yeah, cute little Moogle is joining us. We have a Moogle in the party again.
Yay!
Yeah, we cannot other than recruit him. Alright, aerodrome. Time to move over to the other side again. And a Moogle. Small difference. Moodle is work. Moogle is cute. Alright, cutscene time. Hey, you remember that girl there? On the left? Back in Sid's
Yeah.
past? The cutie?
Mm-hmm.
With a gun? She,
I mean, you know, she has a love for violence,
yeah.
which is bad, but, you know, firearms are only tools of death.
Yeah. She's powerful. She's interested in powerful people. Adela's powerfully gifted. We get to that later in the story, or not, because that's a side story track that we don't need to go in, but we will start it, basically. But yeah, we'll meet her soonish. Sadly, that cutie is never a playable character.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and else not much going on. So time to get the next main mission. And time for recruitment.
Is it back to sleepy bedtime?
It's back to sleepy bedtime.
Love sleepy bedtime.
Alright, what was that? Yeah, you were the berserker. Bye-bye.
Can't believe we just sent him off.
Yep. Where are we even right now? 120. No. 120 is what my notes... Oh, yeah. Oh, whatever. At worst, we'll just have to sleep 300 on top.
Yeah.
At 200. Alright, but yeah. As we have discussed, we really do not care about berserkers anymore. Now it's time to get some ranges. So there we go, number 1.
Yay! We will only recruit you if you have a cool hat.
Exactly. Amber leaves, that means 260. So yeah, we just nap them every year.
Magical sleep time.
Until we have 5 ranges. And we save every time because reloading is faster than sleeping for another year.
Mm-hmm. In case they don't have a cool hat, we can reload and see if they show up with a cool hat the next time around.
Look, this one also has a cool hat.
Heck yeah. Cool hats.
And time to sleep another year. Isn't that a mood?
Look, I just had bronchitis. I get it. Get it on Monday. On Monday, I went to bed early, and then all of a sudden it was 1 in the afternoon.
Oh, goodness. Oh, I hope your body used that time properly.
Yeah, it did. That's why I'm doing commentary right now and not coughing all the time.
Yo, look at that. We were really lucky. 3 out of 3.
3 cool hats in a row.
Alright. Hey, you all. You wanted to get equipped, right? 1, 2...
Elbow.
3.
And then... items, item lore.
The same procedures always.
Yep.
So yeah, I was wondering about like waiting a bit, because going really fast in practice I just always got all the berserkers was what I needed to do, but the last time I just completely meshed immediately. I mean, Lucy also has a hat.
Yeah, see?
Sid doesn't
And Sid
have a
doesn't
hat.
need... Yeah, but Sid is Sid.
True. Where's his airship? The Sid does not have an airship. He seems to be an imposter. How about we are talking to Elsid Margrace about that? Who's also in this game.
Ah, multi-Sids.
Post-game, though. Yeah, the same multi-Sid as in FF12. What am I doing? Whatever. Yeah. 1, 3, 4,
8.
9.
And 9.
It doesn't really matter too much. What matters more is that we kind of get a feel for the turn order Well, the end one we'll write down later, but
See, I hate that I looked at your notes and I would have flipped the top and bottom rows because my mind would jump to numpad notation rather than to dial pad notation.
yeah, but the thing is that the cursor was already there, right? So
Yeah, so it's a logical one spot.
yes, like you would start with the one there with the cursor immediately at the beginning. But obviously,
Oh yeah, definitely.
I get what you mean. Dragoon using Thunder Breath, that's a rare one. Usually the Dragoon jumps all the time, but hey. I appreciate the Dragoon not dealing tons of damage.
And just using a fairly weak attack, all things considered.
I have never seen Vital Shot hit. Like, the question mark and all is great. Nice, and as I say that, it hits. This run is amazing. And frightening. And all. And I'm just glad that we got the Marlboro vine so that I'm just not scared of anything going majorly wrong. Because the amount of that has never happened before, or I can at least not remember that ever happening before, is way too high.
Mm-hmm.
But
Aged turtle shell.
I laugh to jinx myself. That's the best part about speedrunning.
The best part of speedrunning is toying with the RNG and giving it the opportunity to ruin your day.
Yep, I'm like, RNG, give me your worst, and then I can show you what I will do with it. What's so nice? I completely forgot to write down the order afterwards. Ah, so good. It was just... The third one was the fastest, and I was like, I'll just blame the time and time zones. Heck, time zones.
I mean, yeah, you've been up at better times, certainly, for runs.
That's fine. I'm glad that I can be here and show this amazing game off, and...
It's such a cool run. Such a silly run, though.
Like, there is no better hotfix time for me than Saturday, 7 p.m. local or 1 p.m. EST. Really? We can't reach here? Oh, great. Alright, this doesn't help, but hey. Let's give our fairy shoes the opportunity to do a long movement animation.
Yeah. Oh, the next fight's annoying.
The next fight is great. So I would say it's up to this point. Our laws have been pretty nice, right? Like, if we wanted to uphold laws, then there was always the opportunity. Yeah, the good times are over. I mean, of course, casually, like, harming the weak would have been probably impossible. Because...
it usually is,
unless you one-shot and it immediately ends the fight. Like... But yeah. Before that, so... First, a cutscene. First, we need to hear that Van and Penello are in trouble. These little troublemakers. Unbelievable.
Why are they in trouble again? Can't they stop? I thought Penello had a good head on her shoulders and doesn't get into trouble.
Unbelievable, right? Apparently she got infected by Van's brain. And ideas. But yeah, whatever. Time to help them.
Yay!
And we can get paid somehow. I don't know why this is a mission, but you know, everything has to be a mission.
Mm-hmm.
So here, take our money. Time to go back to Rupee Mountains. And watch the fairy shoes in action.
Because this is a tall, tall mountain. Notably, the Bonga in particular have the ability to displace units.
Yeah. The Seek as well, I think. It's great.
Yep. It is possible for Vaughn or Pinello to get displaced off a ledge.
Ironically, it also depends if someone stays below it. I think I have lost this fight once. I don't know how I did it, but if Vaughn or Pinello die, you have lost.
So the law is moving exactly one tile. You are required by law to move only one tile a turn.
Yeah.
And to put it very kindly, to heck with that.
Like
that's not fast.
Even putting a setup to casually make this possible is a pain. Because like if you had like a Seek in between there, turn 1. And you couldn't be able to move, that would not be moving one tile.
Yep.
In a speedrun, obviously, it is just not an option at all. Like, here is...
Yeah, basically, we're gonna say to heck with the law.
Yeah. Here is where it all ends. Heck that, we're out. We might be law-abiding, but we choose our laws for ourselves. And this law is unacceptable.
Because we're sky pirates.
I don't know. I think Seeks really look like they prefer to be on land. But that's just
probably.
Yo, could you not die, Pinello? Please.
That would be bad. Really?
So yeah, and here you see why I like fairy shoes.
Yeah, we're just gonna ignore all of the heights, all of the things.
I will fight this one. Pinello, don't do anything stupid.
Don't do anything Vaughn would do.
Like, the bishop is always here. And Pinello is... Pinello has Kira. Pinello, go in a corner and heal yourself. There is no space down there. You cannot push him off because there is a plant. Good job, Seek.
Thank goodness for that plant.
What a good plant.
We love it.
Okay, what are you doing now?
Poisoning somebody? Or laying a poison trap?
This is like half damage trap. Okay, so we'll just now do this. Maybe the gladiator really likes to attack my Seek now and not Pinello. Okay, so now we... Nice. Now the Seek is safe over there, because left of that ranger is a trap. Sure. Yo, a velvet. Okay.
Hey, right on time.
Pinello hides in a corner.
Right.
Step 1. And cures herself.
Past Kira. Yeah, there you go.
Good job, Pinello. I'm proud of you.
You did the right thing. Ow!
Yeah, it's
Good
fine.
lord.
I mean, yes, but it is what it is.
Not a one-shot. That's all that matters.
Sadly, there's also no viable way to get better armor. We're just chilling with our leather clothing.
Well, we destroy him this time.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Like, the other Seek is just safe. Gosh, and it takes forever until he gets a turn. What? I mean, maybe we can trigger the trap with Luso? I think it's even a charm trap, which makes it even worse. Okay, or Van just moves away. Thanks, Van.
Now, let me show you how it's done, friend.
Yeah.
A thorough pelt.
Yeah, I have not checked how many, like, drops, yeah, there are, but there are a lot. Like, the Bazaar system is really big. But yeah, Penelo and Van tell us that they got tricked. Thank us for helping them. And so, we all go our own ways again. Oh yeah, and they tell us that Kamja is the evil one, and so that's like, yay, great. I've heard of those.
Moving on.
Yeah. He's not gonna tell us he in the wild. Gotta go back first before he tells us that he was part of Kamja. Like, oh great. But yeah, we've already met people of that clan. Like Ilua and the ninja with a gun, Huan.
They're all terrible and mean.
Yeah, they're all doing that for their own purpose.
Birdie's back.
Yep. How do you see adult support? For more diversity.
Also, he's our favorite Moogle.
Because, yeah, those two also like to go shopping together.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And since we are talking with them, time for a request. A simple request. Nothing ominous about it.
Nothing at all.
Yeah. Time to go to the ruins of Gargantua. Which also always spawns this question mark encounter, but as I figured out, it's actually faster to just do this.
And unspawn it.
Instead of pay it. Like, it's like 4 versus 10 seconds. Right.
Mm-hmm. A request.
Time for music. Good old mysterious, ominous music.
Mm-hmm. I believe Ilua's request is that we die.
No, she
What a
actually
jerk.
wants our grimoire.
We're not giving her the book.
She wants a book. She wants our book.
She can't have our book.
Because book equals powerful.
It writes in itself. That must mean it's magical, and magical items are powerful.
I mean, and it brought us here, but...
Well, okay, maybe it's a little cursed.
But a good type of cursed. Oh yeah, also being robbed is forbidden.
What?
Isn't that a great
Nikki,
law?
we have no control over the law here. Like, short of kill them before they pick our pockets.
Yeah, don't worry. There's a solution to that problem.
Is it murder?
No. It's just sealing our judge.
Oh. Right, I forgot. Ilua's got the evil power as well.
Yeah. They are good with their evil power. It's apparently one seek is faster than everyone else. Great.
Also, here's Ewan again.
Yeah.
Heck with him too. So they could get the judge and the book all at the same time.
So yeah, Spellblade doesn't do anything. Like, many of these classes need more than 10 MP. Oh, Elua decides for buff turn 1.
We wanted her to move forward turn 1.
Well, if she moves forward, she does a huge hack and AoE though.
Yeah, well,
And we have to heal that. I mean, otherwise next turn she will come forward and do a huge hack and AoE, so... I have found out that apparently you can, if the other NPCs are fine with it. I've lost my train of thought because... Turn order. Was it 4-2, 4 or 4-2? Doesn't matter. I'll have to write it down later anyways. But yeah, then you can immediately defeat her after that turn when she did her AoE, but... The sad meme about Elua is that she has 412 HP. So you would think that you can maybe use a bow, right? To do the last 12 damage?
She has the ability that evades all ranged attacks.
She has reflex. I think it even evades all normal attacks or something. I think physical as well. But yeah. Ouch.
Ewan, please.
I just healed him.
I'm gonna heal him again.
Ew, and then we all get hit by the heckin' attack. Nice. Whatever.
This fight's also not exactly going according to plan, but...
Yeah, but no one is dead yet. Fortunately, we are still very powerful. Oh, it's actually 424. And she doesn't even move that far forward because we went forward. 2 misses, 3 hits. I mean, that's good, I guess. Also, if I have the choice between taking down and healing.
Yeah, we're gonna take this guy and shove him in a locker.
I say bye-bye, enemies.
You know what they say, pace don't fight back.
I mean, sure. Oh, yeah, whatever. We'll just hit. When would we ever miss? So, yeah. Ewan gets a nice extra cutscene. She's like, yeah, sorry. You're just a chess piece and you couldn't fulfill your role. Get hacked.
She's like, yeah, on second thought, nah, I don't actually give a damn about you. Because she's evil.
I mean, look, she has all the girls around her.
I would like that.
True. But I realize this is not even... Wow. I actually got Sandara off. Alright. So fortunately, usually she does not do Dimensional Rift twice in a row. Else I might have a problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, Time Blade is just 100% accurate. I mean, and still decent damage, because she is level 33, and we are level 15. But... Yep. Potion 1... And Potion 2.
So we've definitely stopped Illua forever, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Nothing bad can happen after we fight somebody who could seal a judge away.
Absolutely not.
We can go home now.
Yeah. Now that we have beaten her, we obviously just talk some nice words, and then everything is fine.
Oh no, wait, she's got the evil aura. Wait, does this fight have second phase?
Oh no, don't worry, our big powerful book comes out. Oh no, she has destroyed our big powerful book.
No, our big powerful book has a barrier.
No, it's dead. Didn't you see? It crashed into 2. And it's not there anymore. Grimoire gone. What can we do?
I guess we're in this place. We've seen this place before, right?
Yeah. We were looking for this place, and now we have found it.
It's full of the mist. That's not ominous.
Oh, look. Wise old man is also here and tells us what to do. Basically telling us we have to stop this thing. Look, Dark Evil Portal gives Dark Evil Hand, or... Grabber.
But yeah. Being another boss fight, this is a fight where if you kill the minor enemies, things respawn.
Yep.
Your notes say don't kill them, because what shows up is really bad.
Yep. It shows I don't remember correctly, but you get a fairy enemy, and that fairy enemy does some, I don't even remember, haze slow meteorite, you can't even believe that some, I only remember it happened. That is bad enough. But yeah, in theory, casually, what they tell you to do is you see these switches, these gems, these purple ones. They're basically 4 switches, of which some of them you should be activate, some of which are on, purple instead of gray. And if you hit those switches, then all of them, then you have a big AoE cannon that shoots and deals 160 damage to everything.
That's not a lot of damage.
It is, just not for us.
It is in a casual playthrough. It's actually quite good in the casual playthrough, in fact.
Yeah, but, yeah, not for us. So yeah, this is a kind of annoying part of this fight. Welcome to Confusion. Nukia is really good in Confusion.
Yep.
Also here, take a hit. I don't like my units to be confused.
Yeah, how do you know to throw potions at the enemy if you're confused?
Don't do anything.
Boop.
Whoops, that's a trap. Hello, MP trap.
Completely irrelevant, but still. Here's
I
catastrophe
mean,
again.
it basically decreases my ATP button because it is as if I had taken an action. Also, catastrophe on your own party members? Jeez, Nukia, step up your game. Am I next to it? No. We ain't doing that. I had trouble identifying where exactly I was.
You've got to be like in the grasp.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of okay to see that I'm not where I would need to be to hit the Nukia, but I also couldn't really see where I truly am.
Where you were.
So
Yep. It's annoying.
Also, I have way too many people lined up here. I'm basically asking for white hole, which, I mean, it's just huge AoE damage, which doesn't really matter because all we need is 2 reverse explosions. Yeah, it also has consumption. I mean, basically the same. Just that it's AoE and not the area right in front of it.
Yeah. Enjoy the fireworks show, everybody.
Yeah. Why couldn't it just do that in blue? It's Syphonia or something. Basically just the MP one.
But yeah, we roll up.
Yeah, I mean, there's not that much to do. Except ignore the plagues and use your potions. We are still very OP. We will not always be OP. But at the moment, for a single hand, we can manage.
So we sealed the hand portal. We did it.
Yeah. So yeah. And now that Nukia is not there anymore to cut our connection with Letzerford. You better help us get out of this place. Old man, be useful.
Old man knows teleport, right?
Yeah, more or less. He doesn't know directly. Unlike Adele earlier. Remember when we first met her and she just teleported away?
Yeah. Oh, here we are, Zalea the Forbidden Land.
But hey, do you remember teleport crystals from FF12?
Yeah. Are they back?
Yep. I mean, they have one function of this game. They connect between the Forbidden Land and Letzerford's basement.
Wait, really?
Yep.
He's got a dark portal in his basement?
I mean, I would more expect that he found this and built his hut on top of it, but yep. So yeah, now we are like, hey, our Grimoire is dead. And he's like, yeah, no, the Grimoire is in your heart. As long as you exist, the Grimoire exists within you. And everything is fine again. But yeah. Oh yeah, and first I guess we need to tell him to not be so down. Such.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, and as we move out, You see a short foreshadowing of Adele asking him, "Hey, what's wrong with me?" Oops, but more about that and the rest of this amazing game after the next break. Yes?
Yeah.
All right,
Would
my
be good.
mic's muted. That would be great.
All right.
It's such a great day for me today. First, I'm choking. My mic's muted. I said the entire rant already. I was just muted. During these longer runs, we like to take quick breaks every now and then, just so everybody can get up, stretch their legs, drink some water, anything like that. Just before we go to a break, a quick reminder: if you're ever on YouTube watching, be sure to press the like button on this video and subscribe to the channel. Also, you can go to twitch.tv/gamesdonequick if you're interested in watching any of our content live. On weeknights, it starts around 7 p.m. Eastern, and on weekends, it's usually 1 p.m. Eastern. All that said, we'll be back in a few minutes after the break. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the GDQ Hotfix. We are doing a showcase of Final Fantasy Tactics, A2 Grimoire of the Rift, and Final Fantasy Tactics. We are right now doing first game, Final Fantasy Tactics A2. We're in the middle of a run. I will hand it right over. We'll finish the run off.
Yeah, welcome back. So we've just fought Illua and Nukia back to back, foreshadowing evil things. But I mean, we have booped them away. They are nowhere to be seen. So it's time to chill a bit. So basically now all of our team members get like their own time to shine, more or less. Or friends. So like Sid's background story is Kamja, so that's kind of his thing. Lusa doesn't have much to do. Which means the first one we're gonna look at is Hurdy.
Hurdy's just like I like hanging out in bars.
Yeah, but Hurdy is also like, there's huge trouble in my hometown. The town of Gog. We haven't been yet. It's the town where all the Mughals reside.
We're gonna help him, right?
Of course we are.
Heck yeah.
Time for the dig. Rank 37 plus. So this is basically what our level is. But yeah, before that, we'll get rudely interrupted by more... Yo, do you know that this game and FFTA are connected? It is time to meet a good old friend who, I mean, according to what people have seen last week, as I said, he shouldn't be here, but, you know, it's time for some lizards. What? Did you just call bangers lizards? I know I did not, but he still lost his thing and says it's our fault. Of course, who has to come to the rescue? Demi.
It's our second favorite Moogle.
It's Mont Blanc.
He's rocking the vest today. I appreciate it.
But
Style
we
on his
didn't
hair.
give Mont Blanc a hug.
Saving the day.
Yay.
And then just open out.
Well, you know.
He has already helped one otherworldly guy. Doesn't need to help another one.
Pretty much.
Yeah. As then Hurdy tells us, Mont Blanc is my cousin. So, there we go.
Ah.
Yeah.
So they're related.
Okay. So yeah, the Mughals get attacked The town of Muggles get attacked by their biggest enemy, the most frightening of all beings. So yeah.
Evil hand coming out of the wall?
No. Do you remember what could possibly be the most frightening thing for Muggles? Such cute beings.
They're literally called Mooglebanes.
They're literally called Mooglebanes. And they are basically as cute as Muggles. Or at least very cute fluffballs. But yeah, the Muggles are completely in panic. The heavy machinery, just for this purpose, immediately breaks. Pretty spectacularly, I should say.
GG's technology.
Yeah, trained with the wrong AI.
Ouch. So yeah. But yeah, we should save the Muggles. We like them.
Yeah, but yeah, here they are. Cute little fluff balls.
Why is there a red chocobo in the back? That thing is evil.
Yeah, there's also black chocobo in the back.
That one's not as evil.
Fair. Alright. Oops. No. We ain't gonna use 30 in the Dell. We're gonna use all our Sikh army. I mean, family.
We're gonna stick to the plan, right?
Always. So yeah. The thing about this fight is that the Mooglebanes have a move called Elude, which has a 65% chance to hit and charm a character. And apparently sometimes I don't even use it. I can't believe no one got hit by it. But that's pretty rare.
Hey, sometimes good things happen.
I'm not sure if or where these guys appear in FF12.
I believe one of them is a hunt mark.
Yeah, I think I remember some, but those are not green, those are just white.
Right,
In
yeah.
Silica Woods. I mean, it's not that huge. As Van is here, this game plays like a few years into the future of 12. Very few years.
Yeah, the big timeline break is the original FF Tactics, a game in which the Muggles are extinct.
Oh gosh, yeah, that sounds far into the future from everything.
I'm sure that one weird text box is going to get retconned. I'm sure.
Yay! Look at that. I should have gone to the town. We get to fleet and food. Food. Not food. I mean, food is also always good, but haste for everyone, or at least 3 characters. Got to show that off. I mean, after the Bonga Buckle Silverson dilemma, where we had like 2 characters who both got it. Also, what is that one Mooglebane hiding down there? Like, what?
Hey, she saw what you were doing. She's like, I want no part of this.
It's like, shouldn't you have gotten a second turn by now? Why are you still down there?
She's afraid.
Okay, so apparently, as I've just read in chat, everything is the timeline is just all over. If Lucio is also intact in the original FF Tactics remake, but Van is in this game, so I guess Luso revisits the world afterwards a second time? And timelines completely don't mean anything? I don't know.
Yeah, the timelines are wild because in the remake, Balthair and Luso are both in the original FFT.
Because also consider that Newt is like a teacher now, so let's just assume that he is like maybe 30 years older. Like FFTA 2 plays 30 years after FFTA. But I mean, I don't know how aged Muggles look like, but you know, I'll say it.
It's weird.
Wait a second. Brain, we're not that sleepy yet. We can reach until the Google Bane. I also really don't remember ever seeing an enemy just hide down here. This was something. But yeah, this is Hurdy's little mission. Bless Hurdy. And the Muggles lived happily ever after.
Yay, we saved the Muggles, we love them.
Pet the Muggles. So yeah, I guess the tactics timeline has kind of confused itself by putting too much back and forth character moving.
Yeah.
Which can be fun, but apparently it has shifted canonically. Suitable timelines. So yeah.
It's a big mess.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even consider the storyline of Vagrant Story. Which is also part of Ivalice.
Jeez, that was also a thing. So yeah, now that we've done Hardy, it's time to go to Adele. We get to see what happened after Adele came back in. She's like, am I like cursed or something? And Lissafot is like, no, you are very, very gifted. You have special talent latent within you.
She's got very powerful.
And she is still very upset. But yeah, so she questions herself all the time. Which leads her to the decision, well, as per always, she just leaves us.
Why would she do that?
Cause thoughts in her head, you know? When you're feeling down, you don't always think reasonable. What even reasonable is, right? I mean, we didn't understand how she got into why she wanted to join our party in the first place. After stealing our stuff, trying to steal our stuff again, and then getting left behind inside a trap.
It'll be funny one day. We'll tell the story and laugh.
Yeah. So yeah, she just went up and by, left a letter. Was like, yep, see ya. So yeah, how do you think her travel to finding herself was gonna go?
Probably fine. No one ever has, great revelations of the power inside of them turning them evil or anything.
Right? So yeah, let's just move on. Next main story. Monsters in Kisili Sands. I mean, we haven't been to that area yet, right? So
I don't think so.
there has to be a nice mission. Look, we get to see what Adele is doing right after she left us.
She's on a path.
Yeah. Oh, look. First thing she does. Runs into Alua. And...
That can't be. And then it fades to black. What happens? You got to tell me what happens.
Well, she gets heavily shafted. And mind controlled. It's a good things, you know? So yeah, here she is. Supposed to get our grimoire. And some little monsters, but I mean... Yeah. So the goal of this fight is very great. We need to wake Alua up. Which by canon, you can talk to her when you are standing next to her. You need to talk to her like 5 times or so to wake her up. But... obviously, there's always a plan B, right?
Is plan B throw potions at it?
Of course. What else would our plan B ever be?
You know what? Fair.
But yeah, she has apparently also unlocked a new hidden class.
Laser cannon?
Yep. Laser cannon is just the first skill of a new class. So yeah, you could, once again, fast strat would be to just put in one. 96% chance, actually. But, you know, you don't really want to risk those 4%. So yeah, and now she just takes a nap. Less potions.
You healed the power of evil out of her. Good job.
So yeah, and we still get all 60 experience, even though no one has done anything.
Everyone is vibing. Just vibing.
Yeah. And now we get a cutscene with Luso and Adele. Vibing. Lots of vibing.
I mean, she's finally learned how to vibe. It's great.
Yeah.
Like, she's gone out on this quest, and after her run-in with, you know, Ilua and a healing item, you know, she has obtained the chill.
Yeah.
And also a laser beam. What the heck?
And also these two treat each other as like the best siblings. At this point. Talking about everything, not holding back at all. And also little fights. See? That's a bitch slapping. Back and forth.
They are just having it out.
Yep. Living the best lives of openly communicating. No holds barred. Holds barred?
Yeah. Also, she's got a laser beam.
Also, she's got a laser beam. Yeah. So if you wanted to, you could now go to Laserfort and unlock a chain of quests which one by one unlock new abilities for her new class.
And in the casual playthrough, it's pretty powerful, actually.
Yeah, some of them are. Some of them are. For sure. Alright, so now that we have done Hurdy and Adele, it is obviously not time to not forget about the honorary, soon-to-be, casually at least, team members, Van and Penelo. Because they've just gotten into trouble again. Or, in this case, they have made a lot of trouble. Apparently.
Again?
And we are like, we can't believe that. We have to meet them and like make sure what's going on here. But first, Adele and Hurdy have to go shopping. Because shopping is also important. All right, time for pirate problems. But yeah, time to move away from here again. Nothing left to do. Everything is gonna be on the other side.
Yep.
Okay. Who would ever?
Bon, why do you go ahead?
No, I was just. Why would he ever want to steal a black cat? We all know that cats are too powerful.
Why would he announce that he's doing it? Why does he have to tell everybody?
Yeah, sounds so unlike Bon. Ah, there he is, and Penelope. And they look basically as we remember them.
Yeah, no, exactly the same.
Yeah.
Wait a sec, Von's got a nose. It's not good.
And look, all his FF12 friends are here as well. So yeah, how much time do you think we can say? How much time difference do you think there is between a fast fight and a not so fast fight?
Well, the last time you asked me this question, it was like 40 seconds. So I'm gonna say a solid minute.
Yeah, double that.
What? Why?
Because late game RNG is great, isn't it? So basically you have two ways this fight can go. Either you have like, I don't know, 30% chance or so for Van to directly go at Lucio, attack him, you smack him a potion and you are done. Or he runs away and you have like to slowly go towards him, take everyone else down. He will like use flee, maybe even an ability that increases his evasion, and like the fast fight takes like a minute and the slow fight takes like 3. Yeah, welcome to the slow fight, which means we can look at all the names that the party members had that they didn't even talk about. So the first one, of course, is the fighter Rosenbach. Not to mistake for Rosenberg.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Bosch, as we all know. Then we have Balti, famously known leading man.
Yeah, and he's definitely got a gun.
He is quite the gun. Pretty powerful gun. Not gonna lie. And then we have Plum. Just not pronouncing the U because Japanese. Also ripped my first Seek apparently, unless I revive him.
Yeah.
And then we have Arsh, which I guess is just the British Ash.
Ash, but with wings and a tail.
I guess, do I revive the...
Maybe as bait?
Well, the thing is also turn order. Like, if the Thief gets immediately a turn off, the problem is you don't see how the turn order evolves with stat characters. But that was a
Yeah.
Thief that got their turn first, so... Also to note, the 2 spaces behind that pot here, those are traps. You don't want to run into those. Alright, I guess we heal, so that Penelo cannot damage, and then... Well, not taken down again. But yes, Penelo also has a ranged attack. Not just slow dance and Cura and all that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So this fight, I just think this fight is pretty neat. Like against the whole FF12, well, fake party, but hey. Who even cares at this point?
Yep, you got up next to Fake Fawn and threw a very real potion at him before he could start buffing his agility and dodging.
I mean, he was still already at 65%. Like, this is by far the lowest accuracy you will see in this game run.
So yeah, we wreck this imposter.
Yep. Push them to the wall and then finish them off with the real ones.
Now it's time for Vaughn to flex on him.
Yep. So yeah, and both are happy. And if we were to fly to the other continent again, Penelo would join our party together with a cutscene, but not really helpful for us. And the speedrun purposes of any percent. Yeah, Vaughn would join after like another few mission fights. After Penelo joining.
Yep.
I think it's actually just fights, but yeah. All right, and with that, there's only one line left in our grimoire. It's kind of obvious who that's about, right? It's gotta be a
We're almost there. We're in the home stretch now.
And as well-timed as she always is, she is inviting us to her home. Or whatever she has planned with us. But yeah, small setup's gonna do, and then we are getting to very serious fights. It's a level 47. We are almost, we almost have that level.
We're yeah, we're only a few fights away from level 47 ourselves.
Yeah, that's we have been getting 60 XP every fight, right?
Yeah, so what are we at? Like level 18? So if we're getting 60 a fight, that's 3 levels every 5 fights. So we're going from 18 to 47. That's 29 levels. So 29 is basically 30. 30 divided by 5 is 6.
Equipping some silver bows because more range and less damage is great to get rid of confusion. And one other purpose that we'll get to see in this fight, which... Setup, please don't do what you did in my practice today.
Yep. Actually, I got that backwards. It's 30 divided by 3 is 10 times 5. We'd have to fight 50 fights to get on level for this.
Yeah, 50 fights that are our level or higher.
Yep.
Because if they are lower, then yeah, we get experience subtracted. It's great. And yeah, if you're ever wondering, because we were talking about it, with the test at the beginning, you could have also gotten an XP bonus, but that gives you like 6 XP more per fight. Like plus 10%. It is so irrelevant that it's just not an option for a speedrun ever. Alright. Let's go. Hey Lua, we might have been OP, but time for the time to start the serious business. Let's see what she got for us. Cause yeah, level 44 double casting red mage. That goes onto 1 Seek, so Seek is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Could you please go more towards the waterfall, red mage? I would appreciate that. Okay, yeah, so this one is just way faster than everyone else. Already been there. Lua goes over there. Sure. No dimensional rift turn 1. We take that, I guess. You go over here and please survive. You go too forward. Why is everyone faster than the time mage? Don't like that.
I don't know.
I do not like that. So the thing about the time mage is that the time mage has haste gun, and only haste gun. Also, you're just a bait now. No, no, it's fine. So, and we really don't want them to use haste gun. What we can do, fortunately, is that the Moogle has MP shield. People might remember MP shield like from FFTA, where it was absolutely broken, because if the character had 5 MP, it immediately meant that you could tank every move because it only affected MP. This got fixed in this version. So if you have 10 MP and take 12 damage, you also take 2 damage HP. But more importantly, we only deal 7? Whatever. Now it can't use haste gun anymore. Also... whatever. Yeah, go and take an X potion. So yeah, here you can see, so the setup why I have the 2 Seeks in the middle right here is planned for the red mage to do exactly what she does. Go onto one of those 2 steps, and then I can just do this with the Seek. Jump up the waterfall, and now please hit the X potion. Thank you.
Don't miss. Don't miss. All right.
Yeah, Melusa doesn't do much. The Seek is here so that they can one-shot the summoner. I'm surprised that the summoner didn't summon. But hey, I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah. No, we're gonna take those. Like,
And now the two most third and second and third most dangerous characters are down. Obviously, Lua is the most dangerous, but you know, the other 2, Haste Gun is annoying, but the Time Mage doesn't have anything else, and the Arcanist is kind of irrelevant. And this is the most underwhelming dimensional rift that I've ever seen. This on one Seek. Hello? Are you even trying?
yeah.
Like, usually she just does it on the whole party. I mean, there are 4 down here that could have still been targeted. But, you know, I mean, sure. Oh, whatever. Here. Take your marathon safety and take another potion.
Yeah, better to be safe, right?
We really shouldn't need it, but, you know.
Right, set up the bait here.
No, we take down the Time Mage first.
Yeah.
Luso, I have no clue what Luso even is here right now.
Luso's just sort of along for the ride right now.
Yeah, Luso is just, I mean, maybe he'll get to heal someone someday. But as you can see, like, with 4 jumping up a waterfall, like, not many can contend with that. Alright, so that's Mirror X potion number 1. Okay, are you gonna... Sure.
I guess.
I mean, at least she uses the 100% move. She also has a move that inflicts stops, that could be more annoying.
Yeah. And this move only does like 120 damage, so...
Yeah, that's powerful, but, I mean, if you have a
It's
move that
not-
always hits, it shouldn't also one-shot.
Yeah, it's weak compared to other things that she could be doing.
Also, the Arcanist apparently does not know anything except draining all our MP, which, I mean... Go for it, I guess. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For all your hard work, you also get a potion. Take that potion.
Head boot.
And you get another potion.
And... Lua's Reign of Terror is definitely over, right?
Yeah, obviously. But now for real, right? Because...
Yeah, you never fight a boss 3 times in the game.
No,
right? That's never
never.
happened before.
Because this was not actually tied to the ritual, so something probably, like... Right? Never.
Oh no, she's got the Dark Aura again.
And she also never had a Dark Aura. Oh no, she has a Dark Aura.
Yeah, there's exposition here where she basically tells you that she sold out to one of the Aura site and is like, yeah, I took evil into myself, what about it?
You can't tell me what to do.
I mean, true.
And look, we're back
So she
here.
teleports us back to... Yeah, she teleports us back to Misthole, and that's great. We really want to be here.
Always. I know we have Adele being sad.
Mm-hmm.
Because she doesn't want her brother to leave. I mean, what? But she can't also tell him. She doesn't want him to leave.
Aw.
But yeah. Emotional backup Moogle is always there for help. Alright, saving once more for good measures. Being said, I think dying to nuclear would not be the plan, but...
Nope.
I mean... I don't know when I have last died there, so... This isn't the challenge for today, we had enough news things. But before that, hey Elua, long time no see.
She's a little bit redder than she was before.
Yeah. But at the same time, she is also... The flight might almost be... I mean, not the most consistent, but the easiest. We'll have to see how it goes. I realized something today, which I wonder why I've never done that, but... So this fight... Of course, the 2 behemoths are pretty annoying, and if you enter certain areas, then new enemies would spawn. So it works a bit different to the there are always like 2 sidekicks or something. What we had earlier. But Elua is gonna stay there in place until you enter her square. So, yeah, we have all the time to get ready.
As soon as you enter the square, though, she rips your soul out of your nose.
Well, as long as you, like, if you miss the first Mirror X potion, you can still make it. But if you trigger like her having like no HP, yeah, no, don't do that.
Straight out of your nose.
If you miss a second mirror explosion, then she will use moves like Shale, which give all the good status effects to her characters and the bad ones to us, like haste and slow and regen, and basically you will never get a turn. You will just not get a turn anymore. You can slowly see how she does whatever she wants and you will die. Because at this point she has probably regen 5 times, and yeah.
Yep.
She also has a move that just immediately refills all her HP, but yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, also more exposition is that since she took the power of the evil stone into her body, she is just able to seal judges forever now.
Yeah, or at least for as long as she lives. And he ran into the trap. Thanks. I mean, the Sikhs didn't look down there to make it that the behemoths would, right? I mean... Baiting only works sometimes, but hey, sometimes it works. Just realized there's one problem with it, so...
He's in the way.
I mean, okay, you can stay there. Yeah, that this Seek of all has to be the slowest is a bit annoying.
Yeah.
Because that means that basically no one else was able to reach. Oh, nice. So either someone gets slapped heavily, or we get a huge Faraga. Which again, if we just hit our explosions, we don't need to heal anyways. Much. Ah, nice. Yeah, there's the Faraga. Ka-ching. It's also gonna be interesting to see what the other behemoth is gonna do there. Like, he's just running back and forth, which can be a bit annoying. Considering that we would like the fairy shoe Seek to go over there. Yeah. Money in the speedrun is very easy. We just sell all the loot we don't need. I mean,
we
missions,
use none of it,
but
basically.
Mostly loot, I would say. I mean, sure, go for it, Luso.
But yeah, we're getting the first two Seek into position, so...
Okay. Will you please go? Ah, bad behemoth. Oh, good behemoths. Perfect behemoths.
Never mind.
Right, there was a charm trap around there. And they ran into it again.
Alright, the team is starting to line up.
Let's go over here. Okay, now that's the thing. Yeah, we haven't talked too much about it, but hard mode is not something you want to run. Like, I mean, you could speedrun it, but it is very risky. With fairly similar strats even, but then you have, like, I don't know, a very low chance of finishing a run, so definitely not marathon friendly.
All right, it's time to stick the landing, hopefully.
Let's go. Potion number 1, hit. You can't do anything. You're not. Alright. Oh, fun fact, in theory, when we enter, there would be a Lamia spawning, but it would spawn on the spot where the Behemoth is currently standing.
That's stuck the landing.
Alright. And yeah, doesn't matter if she seals Judge for eternity or something. Only for as long as she lives. Bye-bye. For as long as she has her powers. Floating away. But yeah, it's time for the comeback. We get to see a bit more than just the hands this time. Oh. Canada's gonna be fine. I can check, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, time for the final fight. Final boss.
Now it's everywhere.
Yeah, consisting of 3 parts. They can all be evil. Okay. Reaction abilities are forbidden. Well, fortunately, we never learned any. Except for
Haven't
Sid.
used one the entire run.
Oh, Sid did counter once. So you have 80, you have 75. You have 71? Oh, goodness. Never mind. You know what? Here. We'll take the time. So usually we have the We have the leeway, but in theory, the slowest character gets the fairy shoes. Alright, so you can all go. Second fastest seek. No, wait, 1. You are now the fairy shoes seek. I would like you to face down. Okay, then we have the 5th. Then we have the 4th. And then we have the 3rd. So yeah, we want the turn order to be very precise between our seeks to optimize what we want, all the things that we need to do. Why do we have a ranger that outspeeds everything?
I don't know.
How is he supposed to get rid of any confusions when he outspeeds any attacks that might be happening? Okay, you just wait. I don't like that. This is the worst turn order I have ever seen. Okay. I do not know why it doesn't use Sanctify, but I'm really happy. Catastrophe is good.
So he wanders down here.
Yeah, he just...
Flings a potion at the hand.
Yeah, turn order This is why you don't even want to be super high level. You just want to go after everyone else. Why are we so high level? Apparently, no. I mean, we knew that one Seek was always outspeeding like everything somehow. Okay, but now for the important part. We want this core to take 800 damage now. This is very, very important. Because else we get spam killed by Sanctify, and we cannot handle that. At all. So yeah, that Wisp always goes between 3 different spots. But the first 3 are always the same. This is fine. And so with the fairy shoes, we immediately reach that spot.
And it's the slowest character, so that they're assured of going after the shot that hits the Wisp in the center.
Yeah, the problem really happens if people get confused, because both the Wisp, just like the hand as we've seen earlier in the Apocalypse, which has like a 65% chance of AoE confusion. And then like Seeks need to use their turns in order to get rid of the confusion. And also good stuff. Okay, so you need to X potion. You just stand here. This is fine. So yeah, because now that the Wisp is low, the core will only use Restoration Ray and nothing stupid.
Right.
Okay, there is Sanctify. Well, we say bye-bye Luso, but don't really care. We don't say bye. No, we say. Oh wow, Sanctify even missed once. Wait a second.
Yay.
It is good that Sanctify missed, but fortunately this time the pot uses Siphon Jar and not anything that deals damage, so here we go. So now we can use our Eureka Crystal that we've gotten earlier and happily heal up everyone again. If you wanted to know why this felt important.
It's a massive heal all and defense buff.
You can try without. With really good turn orders, I actually had... What was it? On Tuesday. I had actually a fight where I didn't... He just never got Sanctify off. Because the core was so slow that we got all our 5 turns in, and apparently I'm unable to count. Nice. Yeah, we got all our 5 turns in before the core even got a turn into to charge, so it just immediately went on to healing. This is gonna be weird now because why the heck is the hand? Yeah, the hand should be dead by now. Me not moving close enough twice was... Yeah. Also the Wisp just wastes a turn right now to dispel. Yeah, this is what I didn't want to see last turn.
Yeah.
Thanks for not using that any earlier. Yeah, he doesn't have anything to do. So yeah. So the hand is maybe not necessarily to kill, but if you try to just go Wisp into core, the core is protected as long as the Wisp exists. Then the hand will start just teleporting you randomly all across the map. So, is it possible? Maybe. Is it a good idea? Definitely not.
So that's why you're keeping the one down at the bottom there. So in case the Wisp teleports into him, you just...
Yeah, exactly. I just keep those... Keep one stationed at every spot, so... Because once we hit the next Mirror X potion, it will just fly away again. Well, it does it after a certain amount of damage, but yeah, 400 is always a certain amount of damage.
Okay.
We just... this might be a charge ray now. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is bound to happen. Because we took a bit long with the Hacken. Who's the heck in hand? Well, this is fine. We can tank it and then heal ourselves up, but we have to waste a turn of healing ourselves
Healing
up.
everybody up.
And one of them is gonna die now, because, yeah. Never healed them. Sure. You just already move into position, and we definitely don't want to kill it yet, because... Yeah, the cord is... We enter phase 2 once the Wisp is dead, and then the core shows its true powers. Don't want to see its true powers yet. Definitely don't want to do that yet. You use an X potion. So yeah, now we go back to Restoration Ray. Oh, I forgot something. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if not Apocalypse had happened and Confusion and... I mean, we have Silver Bows, but... You know what? We just healed ourselves up, right? Everyone is getting their turns. I mean, enough people should... Looks like enough people get their turns. Yeah, everyone gets their turns. So, let's take down the Wisp.
Alright.
Definitely just wait, because, yeah, I'm not expecting the best things here. Because the core usually opens up with the same move every time, and it hurts.
Here's Angry Core.
Angry core. Opens up, we can now use melee attacks. And all the good stuff. Yeah, go ahead and heal yourself. You don't do anything, actually. And you sure throw that Mirror X potion. We'll need 3.
There's one.
Yeah, it takes a while, but... And then time is when the final potion hits. Starting off with Punishing Ray, I mean, it could be worse, I guess. The weird one, but sure.
Dust him off instantly.
You know what? I'll move and wait. Nice. Alright, there's Rewind. So usually, this one starts off with Giga Dust, and Giga Dust hurts everyone, AoE. For like, I don't know, similar to Sanctify. Rewind, well, Rewind prepares these, like, crystal thingies. And you can turn them down with, like, take this, so that they turn blue again. But I actually just wanted to bait it here, because this way we get the powerful move, Grand Cross, which deals as much damage as Giga Dust, but just around them. Alright, this hits, that's time.
Nice. Well done.
Jeez.
Thanks a lot. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy Tactics A2. Thanks to Church for inviting me last week, asking me if I want to run this. I was like, sure. Get me a bit of D-Rest in, and I'm glad that I was able to show it off to all of you. Hope you all enjoyed it. It's still one of my favorite speedruns. Always
Such
happy.
a cool casual game, too. Such a cool...
Yeah.
Thank you so much for, coming on and showing the game. I like that. I don't think it's a secret to anybody. I love the Tactics series, so it's awesome to be able to have, the game showcased with, well, all 3 of them showcased in, like, the span of a week. So thank you so much for, coming on, showing the game. It was a great run. Yeah, it was awesome. Do either of you have anything you want to say before we go on to the next run?
Yeah. Thanks for Demi for hanging out with me again. Next time, I hope you will be fitter again.
I hope so too.
Sickness sucks. And yeah, shoutouts to the next runner, good friend Kaza, who's gonna show us how to properly speedrun Final Fantasy Tactics with math.